Hello everybody, hello, and welcome. We are gonna actually, definitely, totally be finishing Ion Life 2 today. Kind of my last day to do it because Crimson Desert comes out tomorrow. And, not gonna lie bro, I kind of wish I didn't take tomorrow off because they announced when Crimson Desert is available and it's not until 3 p.m. So I literally could have just worked and still been off, you know, because I get off at 1. But it's fine. It'll give me some time to, like, you know, I'll get to sleep in and stuff like that. I'll get to chill before it comes out, and that way I'll be fully energized to play it and go crazy on it. I'm gonna try and do a 12-hour stream, you know, assuming I'm enjoying it and everything like that. But I already have it preloaded and ready to go. So that is tomorrow, 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Be going live with the stream. Yesterday, obviously, you know, we had a whole ass hour-long section at the beginning talking about DLSS 5, talking about AI slop, all of that wondrous stuff, which has since been clipped and posted as a video on the YouTube channel. So if you missed that section, you know, that's where you can find it. Some actual new information I found out about DLSS 5 as well is that apparently the PC that was running the DLSS 5 for like Digital Foundry and stuff, which I didn't know this ahead of time, was using two 5090s. Two 5090s to run it, and Digital Foundry, I had their video on today. They basically did like an apology video, where they were talking about, you know, their coverage of it and how they were kind of glazing, bro. They were kind of glazing that AI slop. And I don't know about other people, but Digital Foundry to me has been like a really solid place to go for performance metrics. And, you know, back when I didn't have like a crazy PC, they were my go-to, man, when it came to like, hey, does this game run well? Is it gonna run well on my PC? You know, they were the go-to, they were the GOAT. But now a bunch of channels have came out and kind of do it better. And Digital Foundry, you know, has kind of been on the down for a little bit, for me at least, as I felt like they have just kind of went more the quantity over quality with their videos. A lot of the times they'll like upload a video for a new game and it'll be like the optimized settings, and they'll like glaze over it. Whereas if you go to like Benchmark King, who goated, super underrated channel, I mean, that guy goes through every single setting for you, tells you the exact percentage impact it has, and shows you exactly what it changes, so you can come to your own like decision. Like, that guy's goated, bro. And there's several people now that do that type of content. So Digital Foundry for me hasn't really been that great. And man, with this whole AI slop debacle, I lost a whole lot of respect for them. But I gave them a chance. I watched the apology video that they released today. It's about like an hour long. And bro, it was something. It was something. They have almost like the top comment says something about the thumbnail looking like their mug shots, and it's pretty funny because it kind of has that vibe for two of them. For Alex, who to my understanding, he's like the guy that's usually doing the PC side of things. He wasn't involved in the DLSS 5 video, so he kind of got lucky where he's not really in the crossfire. And so he got to come out and be like, yeah, dude, it looks fucking terrible or whatever. You know, he got to take the side of everybody online. and avoid a lot of the criticism, I think, that the other two really face. And they said like they're receiving death threats and stuff, which is obviously like ridiculous, but I mean, that's the internet, bro. That happens. You get I've gotten a bajillion death threats, you know. It kind of just happens. Like, unfortunately, people run their mouth online. It's kind of the price to pay with anonymity being what it is. But yeah, a lot of their apology was basically just them saying like we shouldn't have came to the conclusion. And one of the comments on the video pointed out something that I really noted as well, which they said that they should have waited to see everyone's impressions of DLSS 5 before posting the video. And the comment like correctly detailed how worrisome that is, because it means like you would almost rather see an AI slop enjoyer proudly eat their slop and be like, I enjoy this slop, this is delicious. Like a COD player or a fucking Madden player or a 2K player, you know, like they know they're eating slop, bro. But, you know, they're passionate about their slop. And so, like, at least I can have a level of respect for that. Even if I think it's slop and I think it looks like shit and I think it's garbage. At least I can respect you for having an opinion and holding your opinion. But Digital Foundry, I mean, the guys just straight up were like, yeah, we probably should have waited to see everyone's opinion before we released the video. Which to me says, yeah, we glazed it and we liked the slop, but if we saw that everybody hated the slop, then we wouldn't have publicly liked the slop. And like, I just completely agreed with that comment. I was like, that made me lose even more respect for them, because it wasn't like, it just didn't feel like they were actually apologizing. They were just like kind of upset with the fact that they were caught, you know, glazing some slop, and they would have kind of hid how much they liked it, which, you know, as a dude that is unabashedly myself, and whether you like me or not, I don't really give a fuck, and repeat like many times, I've liked things that people online have hated. A good example of that is something like Dragon Age Veilguard, right? Publicly, I'm on record for saying Dragon Age Veilguard is not that bad. And, like, I still stand by that. I don't think it's that bad. I don't think it's the worst thing ever. I don't think it's the fucking Antichrist. I don't think it gave my mom cancer or something, you know? Like, I think it's a fine game that has even some good things about it. And vice versa, you know, I've disliked some things that a lot of people liked. I didn't really like Wukong, for example. People love Wukong. I didn't. Stalker 2, I was very outspoken about Stalker 2, and to a lot of people's dismay, including many a Ukrainian. But you know, so for me, maybe I'm a little biased in this regard, but like I just have way more respect for people that will stand by their opinion, even if it goes against the norm. And, you know, it's also just one thing if you're like, I'm interested in the concept of the technology and where it could go, but right now it's ass, and you know, it presents a lot of moral quandaries. That would even be something else also, like, entirely, but you know, the the quote to me in Digital Foundry's original video that was just like the fucking funniest thing ever, I think it was Rich, is his name Richard? John Linneman, I think is his name. I'm terrible with names, but he's in the video, their initial video with DLSS 5, he says, you know, assuming that this has no performance decrease, like when it comes out, when you're looking at these two and you have to decide if you would rather have it on or off, it's pretty obvious which one I would choose. And he's referring to the fact that, in his opinion, it just looks objectively better, and he thinks that every single person would choose to have the slop filter on. And like, to me, to then like come out and just be like, yeah, dude, you know, should have waited to see everyone's opinion on it. What I actually meant was like, I'm excited for the future of the tech. It's like, no, you weren't, motherfucker. You literally said, if I had to, you know, if you had to choose between it on or off, it's a no-brainer. I would choose to have the slop filter on. That's not saying you're excited for the technology and what it could become or whatever. That's saying, no, I love the slop, give me more slop. Which is like, if that's the case, once again, stand by it. You know, hold your ground, bro. So I just, yeah, I don't like the whole backpedaling. So for me, you know, I've lost a lot of respect for Digital Foundry, which kind of sucks because like I followed them for so many. I feel like I followed those guys for like a decade, bro. I remember looking at their stuff about PS3 versus Xbox 360 games, bro. Like, that was what, 15 years ago, 20 years ago? I mean, insane amounts of time ago. Zachary just put in the Discord that I guess the 360 and the PS3 and the Wii are considered retro consoles now, so that's awesome. I'm a boomer. But yeah, I remember like watching their videos comparing 360 and PS3 games way back, forever ago. So it's a little bit of a bummer, but I guess the final development obviously that we have is the NVIDIA CEO coming out with a take of all time, saying that everyone online is just wrong. That's it. We're wrong. It's actually the future. And this is also another thing that kind of fucking bothered me with the Digital Foundry apology video, is like the head guy, he kept being like, well, this is just how it is, bro. This is like, it's undeniable that this AI slop is coming to your video games and it's coming to all of your media. It's undeniable, so you may as well just like be fine with it. And that's like the worst argument ever, bro. Like, that is such a stupid fucking argument. Like, hey, dude, gonna happen no matter what. Because like, one of his defenses for it was that they talked to NVIDIA people before frame generation was even out. So this must have been, you know, 6 years ago or something like that. Like, before frame generation was even out, he said he talked to them, and they talked about frame generation coming, and then they talked about utilizing neural networks for essentially like doing the lighting and changing people's faces and stuff like that. Hi, multiversal gaming. And so that was like one of his arguments, was he was like, yeah, I mean, I talked to these guys like 7 years ago when they were planning on doing this, so it's happening either way. You may as well like get on board. And it's like, that is not a good argument, man. The argument of like, hey, you're strapped down, about to get hit by a train. Well, I mean, listen, man, you could try and get out of, you could try and get off the train tracks. You could try and get out of the rope. You could try and struggle. But, you know, I guess you may as well just fucking accept that the train is gonna hit you and let the train hit you. It's like, what? Thank you, by the way. Account deleted for the sub. Very nice of you. Yeah, just like the weirdest take ever. So, a bit of a bummer. For me, at least, to see a channel that I grew up with and had a lot of respect for just kind of like, I lost some respect for them, like I said, when they were glazing the AI slop. But when they actually like stated that they wouldn't have shared that opinion if they knew that people wouldn't like it and stuff like that, for me, that sealed the deal. It was like, you know, I went from losing a bit of respect for them, but ultimately, like, it's their opinion, and if they're interested in it, then they're interested in it. To just being like, oh, okay, so like I have no respect for you now because you've just 100% rolled over. And listen, who knows? Maybe the average Joe would do the same thing if you were met with, you know, hundreds of thousands of people hating on you and sending you death threats and stuff like that. And maybe like the average Joe would roll over. I don't know. But, you know, for me at least, I just feel like it's better to stick to your opinion, whatever it is. And if people fucking don't like it, then they don't like it. And you know, maybe you'll lose some viewers or you lose some subs or something like that, but like people will ultimately move on, I think. But not when you completely like state your opinion and then say, oh yeah, my bad, I wouldn't have said my opinion if I knew that people would be mad at my opinion. Yeah, my bad. But also, like, even though it's my bad and I wouldn't have said my opinion, if I knew people would get mad at me for saying my opinion, you should also just be kind of okay with my opinion because it's gonna happen anyway. So like, you may as well come over to my side because it's gonna happen anyway. But also, like, sorry for voicing my opinion. It's like, what are you saying, bro? Yeah, it's just, you hate to see it, bro. You hate to see it. Ultimately, I think they're just probably I don't want to get into the whole like they're paid by Nvidia thing, because that's obviously like conspiracy theory type shit, and you know, if it doesn't disclose that it's an ad, it is literally illegal to be an advertisement. So you know, I don't think that they would risk their YouTube channel and like a giant lawsuit and stuff like that depending on it. But I do think there's like a worry when you're running a tech channel of upsetting a major tech conglomerate when it comes to getting early access to technology, right? I mean, they got fucking flown down there. Fucking Jason or Jensen, whatever the hell his name is, CEO of Nvidia, probably gave him, you know, hotel and everything. Like, they got flown over to have a sit down with the technology. So like, obviously they're all in the good graces. And yeah, a little bit worrisome, you know, but is what it is. Luckily, the beauty of YouTube is that there's a bajillion content creators that like all do the same shit, bro. so there's a bajillion other tech YouTubers that are not gonna roll over like that.
It's this opportunity.
Kindly visitor, can you hear me? Can you
Oh my god, this shit's loud.
Did you guys hear that, or was it just me?
No, man, we heard it too.
No! Wait! Something's messing with my head!
You know.
Can you hear me? So are you? See if you can try to remain undercover as a scientist for now. You can't get through without the scientist's help. Keep going.
Just to be clear, these are some pretty half-baked stealth mechanics.
Just do what you can. I'm losing your signal.
Understood. A stealth incursion.
Stealth. Right. Hey, what's up, man? I'm being stealthy.
Oh, good. A fellow scientist. Do me a favor. Can one of you recalibrate that biometer on that para-equalizer for me real quick? I see you're up rank, so why don't you go ahead and do that?
If you wish.
If we mess this up, we'll blow our cover. Ah! All this science is making my head hurt!
Huh, well, I'm a computer, so you'd think I'd be able to help with this, but nope, I got no clue. Maybe try asking one of your guns.
Creatures got it, bro.
Oh, let me try! I feel like maybe I know this. I feel some science memories deep in my head.
Yep.
Let me see. Ah, yes! First, open the biometric database command function and enter the Trinity alpha code twice before hitting the print key to recalibrate. Ah, ow. I didn't know I knew all that.
Hey, nice work. It's working.
Hell
I
yeah.
very much
Creature
appreciate
W.
your help. Burkle's been on my ass lately.
Did I used to be smart? Am I smart?
Okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves here.
The bioweapon is quite the specimen. Pinkstock had no idea the true potential of what he created. We have much to learn here.
Our initial analysis of Gessie's corpse showed some peculiar anomalies. Perhaps we should continue our research on the exterior before venturing further, Professor?
Anomalies? My dear assistant, anomalies are the stuff science is made of. We have nothing to gain more knowledge. Now,
I don't know about that.
Oh, cool! A spectral memory caused by the bioengineered rift between life and death! Pretty weird, I know.
It is a little weird, you know that. But you know, I always had faith in you. This is like finding out that Chris is like a super genius. Like, wait, what the fuck?
Amazing! You are so cool.
Thank you. Wow. You're the first person to ever say that in my entire life. Really appreciate that. Here. What the fuck?
Pirate ship!
It's a Flying Dutchman!
Ooh, I want to go. Take me to the pirate ship. I just got caught up on One Piece.
Hey, we gotta go up there, please!
What the fuck? Got caught up on One Piece.
yes, stomach vents. The coil should direct the flow of the gases perfectly.
Not the
These
One
vents
Piece,
are
bro.
critical for maintaining the internal.
The specimen appears to have consumed a large aquatic vessel of some sort. Did you feel that?
There has been a noticeable shift in the magnetized energetic fields as we travel further inside.
Look out!
Most fascinating.
They're right. There's something about Gessie's biological makeup that's causing a breakdown in the fabric of reality. Ah, God, why do I know anything like that?
Yeah, what's going on with you, creature?
I don't know!
He's a knower.
That didn't go through.
Shit. Oh. Aha.
You did it.
I've done it. I gotta wait for it to come back around. Well, while it does that, let's check over here. What's over here? Wow. Minion lifetime. Hell yeah. My children will survive for longer. How the fuck do I get back?
Top
A real
speed
question.
achieved.
What the? Is this bouncy? What do I bounce off of? Oh. Oh! Yep. Oh, perfect. Calculated, actually. I meant to do that. Clearly. Okay. Gotta wait for it to come back. That being said, everything negative about, you know, Digital Foundry and all, I did watch their video. Oh, there's no way I can get up there.
Kid, can you hear me? We're picking up some very strange signals in there. Doesn't make any sense. Just be on your guard.
Gotcha. I watched their video on the tech, like ray tracing technology, like the denoiser ray tracing, and it looks really cool, man. In Crimson Desert, looks like amazing. I don't know what it's gonna be like from like a performance standpoint. Jeppy! Go, Jeppy, go, Jeppy, go! Go, Jeppy, go, Jeppy, go!
Well, the
Jeppy! Jeppy, Jeppy, Jeppy.
The ghosts are real!
Yeah, you know. I think it's a mummy. Is a mummy a ghost? Ghost adjacent, perhaps. Ah, I found you. What the hell does that mean? The hell does I found you mean? Kind of terrifying. Oh! Oh, great heavens! What the? He's gone! What the fuck? What the hell? Yeah, bro. He's going crazy with it. Look,
Daddy-o,
dog.
what's that cool kitten over there looking at me for? Oh yeah, Daddy-o, big bang. I'm the piano crooner. Piano crooning. Oh.
You remember last night when I said it was either going to be the best or worst day tomorrow with no sleep and Adderall? It was the worst day. I feel atrocious.
Yeah, baby, here I go. Just
I always hit that same phase, I feel like. Wait, come back. Oh! God damn it. Okay. Okay, there we go.
Oh yeah, I'm on the piano. Oh yeah, look at me, I'm the piano.
Okay.
Oh, Daddy-o, what's...
Oh, wait! God damn it. Can I suck it up here?
Oh, Daddy-o.
Oh, weird again. Why is this guy coming in my ear? No! God fucking damn it. Was I not supposed to do it like this? Am I supposed to send it up there?
Oh, Daddy-o, yeah, baby, here.
Oh my god. Am I gonna have to fucking listen to this guy this whole time? Jesus! Oh! Okay, that's supposed to go higher. Did I fuck it? I cannot get this thing up here. Maybe I have to put it back in here. Okay.
Oh, yeah,
This guy is ejaculating in my ear. God damn it. I feel like that. There we fucking go. Okay, now the question is, how am I supposed to get up? Oh, there we go. Easy. Calculated.
Oh, yeah.
Look at me! I'm a monster!
Whoa, settle down.
Sorry, I'm just still
that deep.
getting used to being a ghost.
Yeah, it happens.
When I think about how I'm a ghost now, it scares the shit out of me. Thanks a lot, Burkle. I hope it was worth it.
Hi, Jason.
We kept saying, let's turn back. It's scary down here. Our feet hurt. You're being weird. And she kept saying, keep going, keep going. So what do we get for following along? Only the most predictable thing ever. A pirate ghost mummy kills me and then I become a ghost too.
It's Bro ZD. Again. You thought I wouldn't hear you, Pro ZD, but I did because you're not that great at voice acting. Every single thing Pro ZD has ever like voice acted in, I've always known it was Pro ZD. But, you know, to be fair, I guess you don't have to be good at, like, putting on alternate voices to be good at voice acting. Lord knows Troy Baker is fucking, like, the most paid dude in the damn industry, and half the time he's just cashing it in. Jeppy. Oh. Jeppy. They said you had autism. Have I ever been put on medication for it? No. No, I haven't. My psychiatrist asked me, but I was diagnosed very, very late in life. I was diagnosed at 25? 24 or 25? So like I was diagnosed very late in life. If I was earlier in life, I probably would have been, but I'm fortunate enough to be high functioning anyway, so it's not really too much of a concern for me. I mean, I have my issues, but like I figured out how to mask very well early in life. Not early, but like in my teens, I found out how to mask really efficiently. And you know, I have touch aversion, but I mean that's usually pretty easy to avoid. I just don't touch people. And I do have some like sensory overload that can happen with certain frequencies, but I just go everywhere with headphones, so I don't usually have to worry about that either. Dude, I just dropped the damn board right on his head. Got him. Is that autism at that point, or just too much screen time or smoking weed that turns me autistic? I don't know. I'm not a psychiatrist. You'd have to see one. The thing about autism is that it's a spectrum. That's why it's called autism spectrum disorder, and why people say that they're on the spectrum.
Simply astonishing. Wow, such a beautiful creature on the outside.
It's very difficult to compare two people that are on the spectrum.
We were on a Jessie watching expedition when our boat capsized and killed us all. Now we've got the best view in the house.
There's a like wide variety in
I feel
people that have it.
They only ever got to see Gessie from the outside.
Also, just autism in general is criminally understudied.
Hey, be careful down there. I broke my fucking leg.
Damn, that sucks, bro. Is it still broken now that you're a ghost?
Hey, go on without me. I'm way too far gone. Don't worry about me.
Well, yeah, you're dead. But it's also criminally understudied. So, a great example of that is like just within the last few years, you probably know people or have heard of people that were diagnosed with Asperger's, right? Asperger's syndrome. Asperger's doesn't exist anymore. Fun fact, it hasn't existed for years. So if somebody tells you that they have Asperger's, it doesn't exist at all anymore. As we learned more about autism spectrum disorder, we realized that Asperger's was just somebody with autism. So Asperger's has been like entirely eaten by autism spectrum disorder. And there's many other things such as gender dysphoria that are also like possibly going to be enveloped with autism spectrum disorder. Also, ADHD is a good example as well. Yeah. Makes a lot of sense. It was only recently that I was diagnosed with ADHD, and up until this point, not being told explicitly whether I had it or not made me have to adapt as someone who doesn't have it. Yeah, I mean, I grew up like really, really poor, so there was just no possible way that I could see something like a psychiatrist. There's just no way. So it wasn't until I had made it that I could actually like take care of myself and see a mental health professional and stuff. And I saw a therapist for like, literally years. I saw a therapist for years after working in forensics because it had done a lot of negative stuff to my psyche, seeing the terrible things that I saw. And so I was seeing a therapist like on and off for a few years before she was like, hey, you know, we've known each other for a few years now. We've had a few dozen sessions. I'd really like to recommend you to my colleague who's a psychiatrist because I think you might be neurodivergent. And I was like, really? Okay. I mean, I've always kind of been different, but like my whole life I've always just thought I was an asshole. Like, that's the truth of the matter, is like my entire life I always just thought I was an asshole. Because like I've always struggled with empathy. I've never really enjoyed like physical intimacy and physical touch and stuff like that. I've always struggled to connect with people on like an emotional level. And so I just thought I was an asshole. And then yeah, it wasn't until, like I said, I got in touch with the psychiatrist that she recommended and talked with them. And I think it was within 2 sessions, they were like, yeah, you're, she's like, it's between narcissistic personality disorder, antisocial personality disorder, and autism spectrum disorder. And, you know, upon like further evaluation, it became more and more clear that it was autism spectrum disorder, because it wasn't narcissistic personality disorder, because I do have the capacity to say that I'm wrong and recognize that other people are better than me at many things, and it's just like I have a lot of confidence. It wasn't antisocial personality disorder because I have formed meaningful bonds in the past and really connected with people in the past. It's just, you know, like people like my dad, for example. It just takes a lot of effort. Also, I like haven't killed animals and shit like that. Like a lot of the indicators for antisocial personality disorder or you know, psychopathy or anything like that. So yeah. I think everyone's slightly autistic, to be honest. We've had a bunch of vaccines and pumped. Well, there's no clear indicator whatsoever of like vaccines actually causing any amount of autism. Just like there's no actual clear indication of, you know, any pain pills or fever reducing medications causing pregnant women to have autistic kids. Like there's been no peer-reviewed studies that have shown that, so none of that is real at all. But in terms of like everybody being a little bit autistic, I mean, you can have autistic traits and not be autistic. Everybody has autistic traits and aren't autistic. What makes somebody have autism is the severity of the traits. You can not like being touched by random people. That's not the same as being touch aversive. That's not the same as having touch aversion, right? You can be socially retarded because you spend a lot of time online. That's not the same as having very, very low social intelligence that is impossible to get better at, right? So it depends on the severity and the clumping of the symptoms. And really, the only person that can determine that is a trained, licensed professional, a psychiatrist. That's why, like, it may seem like everyone says they're autistic and shit nowadays, but 99% of the people that you talk to that say that shit are self-diagnosed through TikTok or something. almost nobody is spending the thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars to go and get professionally diagnosed like I have. And that's not like a flex. It's more so just a statement of, like, in the States, how terrible our fucking medical system is. Like, most people don't have the most people just don't have the means to see a psychiatrist. It's just the truth. It's like incredibly expensive. So, but yeah, you can have like 1 or 2 or even 3 like traits that can be indicative of somebody having autism spectrum disorder, but it all matters on the severity. It all matters on the length of time that they've been present. It all matters based on the ability to train those symptoms away. It all matters on how many of them you have. Like, there's so many things that go into it. There's a reason why, like, psychiatrists are their doctors, you know. It's the reason why they have to train as long as they do in order to, you know, be able to properly utilize things like the DSM in order to classify people. Like, it's a lot of work. Hi, Kenzie. You probably do have OCD, Kenzie. Probably do. The thing is, I've been put under therapy for depression, CBT, but I was so ass at it because I couldn't focus or remember any of the methods I treat it because I have had undiagnosed ADHD. Physical touch makes me cringe, whoever it is. That's one aspect. But, you know, you definitely could be on the spectrum. I don't know if it was a me thing or an ADHD thing. The diagnosis can only explain so much to me. And that's another, like, thing that was kind of funny when I got diagnosed, since I was so late in life. Diagnosed is that, once I got diagnosed and I told people in my life, they're like, yep, that makes sense. You know, it was like, nobody was surprised by it. It's like, yep. Yeah, that makes sense. But luckily, since I went like my whole life without knowing I was autistic, I never used it as a crutch, and I still don't use it as a crutch. I never use it as an excuse or anything. I'll use it as an explanation, but not an excuse. And even then, like, luckily I'm very high functioning, so I'm capable of functioning at, you know, I'll never function at the same level as a neurotypical individual in many facets of life, but I'm capable of still living a good life, you know. Why'd I pay someone that much money to tell me I'm not feeling okay when I already know? Well, I mean, the main reason that you get diagnosed with any type of, you know, disorder or mental illness is for medication. Can't get medication if you're not diagnosed, you know. That's the main reason. And the reason that you want medication is to help alleviate the symptoms, or, you know, remove symptoms entirely so that you can live a better life. To do 8 years of therapy and 20 years of medications before my brain was stabilized, and it was thousands of dollars. I can only imagine, like, my 3 sessions before I was diagnosed, my 3 sessions probably cost anywhere in the ballpark of 9,000 to 10,000 USD. It's insanely expensive to see a psychiatrist. And, like, that was a ton, bro. Like, luckily, you know, I had the privilege of working in the medical industry where I had really good healthcare, and they covered a lot of the stuff. And luckily, because I was actually diagnosed with something, I got to then go to my health insurance and kind of dispute a lot of those medical claims as like being actually necessary. But like, yeah, it's the United States healthcare system is just fucking terrible, you know. Thought the diagnosis would be relieving. It was at first, but then I was like, well, what now? Also, yeah, the explanation, not excuse thing is how I see it too. I have to take some accountability. Yeah, a lot of people don't understand the difference between using something as an explanation and using it as an excuse, and they're incapable of differentiating between the two. To me, it's very simple. If I utilize my autism as an excuse, it's me saying, oh, you can't be mad at me. You have to excuse this behavior. You have to forgive me because I'm incapable of doing something else because I'm, you know, I have autism and I'm neurodivergent. And I never do that. I make sure to never do that. Instead, I will apologize. I'll say I was wrong. I'll take accountability. But I will also remind the person or let the person know that while I will try to work on that behavior and I will try to not repeat that behavior, it is unfortunately something that's going to be much harder for me because I am autistic. So, you know, and I think that classification is very important. A lot of times people use mental illness or being neurodivergent as an excuse, and they don't work on their behaviors that they could potentially work on because they have a scapegoat. Yeah, I'm open about everything, dude. Yeah. I'm not sure if I'm autistic or I just don't like people, but I hate socializing now. That's the funny thing. I'm autistic and I love socializing with people. I'm an extrovert. I'm like one of the few people I know that's actually an extrovert. I gain energy from associating with people. I can be like really tired, but like talking to people will literally like charge my battery and get me going. I can sit and I can talk with people for like 5+ hours straight, just sitting talking. I love socializing. I love socializing with people that I love socializing with, though. That's the caveat, you know. I don't necessarily want to walk up to a random and start talking about Mass Effect lore for 5 hours, but you know, if I like you and I enjoy talking with you, then like I could sit and I could talk with you until the end of time. What's the test look like? How do they conclude that someone is or isn't on the spectrum? Well, it depends on the severity. If you're an individual that is low functioning, it's probably pretty easy for them to determine that. They can ascertain a lot of it through probing questions. For me, as somebody that was higher up on the functioning scale, luckily it was much harder. Like I said, she within the first like session, she basically had it down to narcissistic personality disorder, antisocial personality disorder, or autism spectrum disorder. And from there, the testing was pretty simple. In order to conclude that, they have you go through a bunch of tests that are that seem pretty elementary. Things like, how do you brush your teeth? Can you show me how you brush your teeth? And depending if somebody goes like this or if they go like this, that can tell you a lot about if they are possibly autistic. They will, one of the most kind of demeaning and demoralizing tests that felt as if it was an assault on my intelligence was they bring out a picture book and they give you a they tell you nothing other than tell me what happened from this page to this page, and it's stuff on this page and it's stuff on this page. And a neurotypical individual will essentially construct a narrative that will explain what leads character from this page into the events of character of next page, whereas a lot of autistic individuals such as myself are relatively incapable of doing so. And so they will instead just describe what's on the page, which is what I did. There's so many tests that can be done to determine if somebody is on the spectrum. Ultimately, it's trying to figure out if they see the world in a different way. Like a lot of the probing questions could be, you know, if you were in this situation, how would you feel? right? Which is something that a lot of autistic individuals are incapable of doing, is going through hypotheticals. I am terrible at going through hypotheticals unless it's something that I've actively lived through. If people go, hey, how would you feel if your dad died? A normal human being, a neurotypical individual would be like, I would feel so sad. I love my father. You know? For me, I go, I love my dad. I would like to believe that I would feel sad. And they go, well, what do you mean you wouldn't feel sad? And I'm like, well, I have no idea because my dad's never died. My dad hasn't died. I have no idea how I would feel. But I know that I'm supposed to feel, like through media and stuff, I know that I'm supposed to feel sad, and I know that I love my dad. And they're like, well, how do you feel when you think that your dad is no longer with you? And I'm like, I don't know, because my dad has no longer been with me. Right? So there's a lot of like levels of questioning and lines of thinking that they can use to ascertain if you're autistic, because I always tell people this, my brain just works differently than yours. It's not it's not something that normal humans can understand. And that's why, like, I hesitate to even attempt to explain it to neurotypical individuals, because no matter how well I explain it, it's literally impossible for them to understand, because they have never been in the position where they've had to do the mental gymnastics that are necessary in order to comprehend it. So it's like a line of conversation that 99.99% of the time is pointless, because they will never understand it. Like, most people, they're just incapable of understanding it. So what's the point of even attempting to explain it? It is quite literally just, my brain is wired and works differently than yours. You know, like, I don't get jealous, or not jealous, sorry. I don't get embarrassed. I don't get anxious. I don't get, like, I really struggle with empathy. Like, I can really like somebody, and if they're like, my dad just fucking died, I'm like, I wish I could be like a neurotypical person and like feel sad, you know, like feel sad for you, but I feel nothing. I feel nothing. It's part of the reason I feel like I'm so good at streaming, is because, like, people can say literally anything to me online and I don't care. People can say anything to me in person and I don't care. Nothing, like, it doesn't affect me in any capacity. It's why I forget people and I forget comments and stuff like that so regularly, is because, like, I don't mean it in any mean way, but it means like nothing to me. I mean, and not like an I don't care in a mean way, but just in a total indifference type of way. Brush my teeth? What's that? Is crazy, bro. I'm an extrovert by technicality. I get lots of energy from talking to others, but I'm not great socially. But introvert doesn't really mean that, does it? And so, utilizing the actual terms in psychology, the difference between an introvert and an extrovert is like largely misunderstood. The connotations and the denotations are completely different. The connotation that you'll see people online use is just like, if you're an introvert, then you just don't like hanging out with people, you don't like talking with people and stuff like that, and you like to keep to yourself, and an extrovert loves hanging out with people and stuff. But that's actually not true at all. The denotation of the words and how it's actually used in psychology is that an introvert drains energy by being social. That's all it means. And an extrovert gains energy by being social. That is actually all that it means. It has nothing to do with like who you're hanging out with. It has nothing to do with how much you enjoy going to parties or anything like that. Like, you can be an introvert and love hanging out at the library, or you could be an extrovert and love hanging out at the library. You can be an introvert and you can love going to parties, and you can love going to concerts and stuff like that. Like, they're not mutually exclusive. Literally all it means is it's a reflection of how an individual gains their energy. That's why you'll hear, like, oftentimes introverted people will be like, dude, my social battery is drained. And maybe they like had a lot of fun. Like they went to the fucking Renaissance fair. God knows introverts love a motherfucking Renaissance fair or a Comic-Con or something, right? Like they go, but then like they're finished at it and they're just like, oh, I am so supremely drained, right? That's how you know you're an introvert. For me, if I were to go to like a Renaissance fair or like a Comic-Con or something, I would be fucking like, I'd be wired all day. Because I'm an extrovert. It would give me energy. That's why like it's really hard for me to play single player games if I see anyone that I like playing a multiplayer game, because I so much prefer spending time with people I like and playing multiplayer games with people that I like. Like it's like I just want to like fucking swap. I could be loving the game and like I want to swap off just to hang out with the boys type of thing. Hi Fuzz. I don't remember if I said hi. Gain my energy with you guys and I avoid any kind of gatherings because of that reason. I'm for sure an introvert then. So do extroverts not run out of social battery at all? Okay, yeah, no, I'm absolutely an introvert because I'm not like that. So extroverts get what's called stir crazy. Extroverts will have the intense desire to hang out with people. They're the types of people that don't want to be alone for long periods of time, and they don't want to like do their own thing for long periods of time. So extroverts, not necessarily that they like don't have a battery, but it's more like the manic side of it instead of the depressed side of it, right? So an introvert will experience like a lot of more depressive symptoms after hanging out with a bunch of people because they'll just be like really down and like running out of energy, whereas an extrovert will be more on the manic side of things and they'll like be stir crazy and want to do something. They'll want to go out with friends, or they'll want to hang out or play games online with people or talk with people or something like that. So it's not necessarily that extroverts run out of battery per se. It's yeah, but they want to hang out with people. Have I seen Crimson Desert reviews? No, I haven't. I didn't know they were out yet. Hopefully they're good. My review is negative because I took the day off just for the game to come out at 3 p.m. So, boo! Who releases their game at 3 p.m.? What the fuck? Embargo dropped at the top of the hour. Oh, really? It's interesting. I'll check the Metacritic. Crimson Desert. A 78. That's not great. 78 based on 82 reviews. All PC, interestingly enough. An ambitious open world game that buckles under its own weight, making it a fun but flawed experience that will leave the player base divided. This is a massive that they gave it a 70, by the way, a CG magazine. But why though? Gave it a 90. This is a massive undertaking for any development team. It's ambitious to a point that it becomes curious that it was attempted, but unlike Captain Ahab, this is a level of investment and ambition that ultimately pays off in the highest order. The level of detail in Crimson Desert is unlike anything we've ever seen this console generation. 4p.de. I've never heard of any of these outlets. gave it a 60. Crimson Desert is massive and visually stunning, but to truly enjoy its game world, you'll have to be willing to make some compromises. The controls take more than a little getting used to and can be a real pain at times, whether you're using a gamepad or a mouse and keyboard. The quest design and gameplay guidance are among the worst I've experienced in a long time. The story leaves me completely cold, the characters spark zero interest, and while Crimson Desert strives for immersion with its detailed, vibrant world, high-quality animations, and many features, it repeatedly undermines that immersion itself. That is one thing I heard a lot in the play test thing of the game, is that they give you so many powers that oftentimes the key bindings to do the powers are like really obtuse. So it'll be like you have to like hold left bumper, right trigger, and Y in order to use this power. Like really weird bindings. I did hear that because they give you so many powers. Vice gave it a 100. If you're someone who wants a more linear or cinematic story-driven campaign, Crimson Desert might not be for you. However, if you love the sense of freedom and discovery that this Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild had, then Crimson Desert is the next big game in the genre. Pearl Abyss has truly created something special here that I suspect we'll be talking about for years to come. That's kind of the vibe that I got. MMORPG.com gave it a 90. Yet, as I sit here writing this review, I can't help but be awed by what Pearl Abyss has built. It is a game that will push forward open world design much like the games it was inspired by did in their day. Its combat will be the benchmark for many players moving forward, and its visuals are among the best on PC to date. Full stop. I can confidently say that Crimson Desert is a modern masterpiece despite its shortcomings. So, like, basically what I'm hearing here is exactly what I've been saying for months, which is that, like, if you want a good gameplay experience and sandbox, the game is good, and if you're a story gamer, the game is bad. So basically, like, what I've been saying for forever. I called it being a new Dragon's Dogma. I mean, yeah, Dragon's Dogma had many of the same complaints, right? Destructoid gave it an 85. Crimson Desert features a fantastic content-rich open world where player freedom is the #1 priority. There's so much to do and so many places to go that it's easy to get lost among its ancient ruins, mystical forests, and snowy mountains. A lack of polish breeds frustration, but nothing can shake up the firm foundations of this incredible title. GameSpot gave it a 70. Ooh. Crimson Desert is a frequently thrilling game, elevated by an open world, well worth exploring, and hard-hitting combat that delights with its depth and emphasis on player expression. It may not always be the most comprehensive game, mixing high fantasy with steampunk and sci-fi elements, but there's nothing else quite like it, and I can't help but be impressed by how little restraint Pearl Abyss has shown in its commitment to delightful absurdity. In some respects, Crimson Desert might not be too good to be true, but it's a world worth getting lost in. See, like, you know, a 70 seems understandable for this game. Forbes gave it a 95. But if the question was if Crimson Desert could really be that big and really play that well and really keep you entertained the whole time, the answer for me is unequivocally yes. Interested the most? I'll send a screenshot. Okay. Few times, as in this case, is it so difficult to judge the experience conveyed by Crimson Desert. The gigantic and at times clumsy creature crafted by Pearl Abyss displays as much potential as it does problems that it rather naively lays bare. There's a constant feeling of being faced with a product made by debutantes and experienced designers who seem unfamiliar with the fundamentals of development, yet who have poured so much of their passion into the creation that they manage to give it a kind of magical shimmer that in some way truly sets it apart from anything else like it. Never more than with Crimson Desert is it necessary to assess the value of the experience in a deeply personal, subjective way. We have listed its countless flaws, we have highlighted where the game succeeds. There will be those who simply cannot come to terms with the many shortcomings of a project that is undeniably far from perfect, and who will either hate it or keep their distance. Others, without a doubt, will be willing to turn a blind eye in order to experience hundreds of hours of continuous discovery and large-scale battles in the role of Cliff. Is that his name? Cliff with a K? That's terrible. What is certain is that this is not a game that leaves you indifferent. It is certainly not a masterpiece of the genre, and certainly not a complete disaster either. It is a game that by all laws of physics should collapse under its own weight, but it doesn't. It keeps saving itself time and again. It manages to deliver an experience that is, in its own way, satisfying and engaging by scaling back its scope, by giving us something up to focus more effectively on specific aspects. It would undoubtedly have been a more polished product. There is no doubt about that. Crimson Desert does not set any new standard, but those who were expecting a grand, long-lasting adventure can set out for Pywell, confident that they will find what they were looking for. Yeah. I think this will probably be one of those Death Stranding type games. It's a Stranding type game, as Donkey would say. I think it's gonna be one of those games that people are either really gonna like or really gonna dislike. Can introverts gain energy from interacting with people, even if they're not an extrovert, do you think? Because I feel like I do gain energy a good bit, but not in that way. I mean, not really. Even if it's somebody that you really enjoy spending time with, like it's a significant other that you really love, oftentimes, like, you can enjoy just being in the proximity of an individual, but if you were to, like, actually hang out with them, it would still drain your battery. Maybe at a slower rate, but like you would need your alone time, you know? Reviews in general make me skeptical. There's always bias involved, but both ways, but that's true of everything. Well, yeah. I mean, all a review is how what a dude thinks of a thing. That's it. Like, I've done hundreds of reviews on the channel, either like by reviewing a game after I beat it on stream or releasing a whole video review on it. And like every time I tell people, I mean, this is just my opinion on what I played. Some people can play the exact same thing and feel the polar opposite way about it. The trick to finding reviews that you care about and that are actually meaningful to you is, one, either consuming a wide variety of them and seeing what they liked, what they disliked, and seeing how it resonates with you. Like, for example, reading those reviews. If you're somebody that plays video games and you really value a high quality, interesting narrative, then the one thing that you can surmise from all of those reviews is that they consistently either don't mention the narrative or actively mention it being bad. So if you're a person that has a brain and you can extrapolate based on your own opinions, while reading someone else's opinions, then you can probably surmise that, oh, I enjoy narrative. Everyone seems to think that the narrative is not good here. Some people aren't bothered by it. Some people are. I'm somebody that would be bothered by a lack of a narrative, so I probably won't like this thing. You know? Reviews are just like a tool like any other. And if you end up finding a streamer or a content creator or something like that that mirrors your way of thinking in a lot of things, then oftentimes that can be the best source of a review, because you know that they have a similar way of thinking about things as you. They have similar values. Dragon Age Veilguard has a 9 by IGN. I rest my case. But Dragon Age Veilguard has a lot of negative reviews as well. That's why you don't just look at one company. You know? If you only look at one company, then sure. But like, if you look at a bunch of reviews, that's why Metacritic in itself is valuable, because it's simply an aggregate of all reviews. But obviously it's better to look through multiple. But like for me, Dragon Age Veilguard was a good game. I think I gave it a 7 or a 7.5. Like I enjoyed the game quite a bit. And some people hate it. That's kind of the beauty of you know, art. If you've ever went to an art gallery and you've looked at art, one person can look at a painting and be like, dude, I could have literally squatted over and took a shit and it would look better than that. And then another person can be like, this reminds me of my childhood trauma. It's the most moving thing I've ever seen. I'll spend $1 million. You know? So that's art, man. Video games are just art. The way I am with games is I like the idea of exploring and stuff, but I'm so shit at it and I get really annoyed about missing things and backtracking, so they just stress me out. I get open world ADHD like really, really bad. I like am scared for Crimson Desert. Because like I already know I'm gonna be getting sidetracked so much. I'm skeptical of the whole Yakuza Kiwami 3 reviews as a game because of the casting controversies. People said the game itself was not good, but to me it seems like your average Yakuza game. I don't know, I've never played a Yakuza game. Stopped playing Veilguard after 6 hours. The combat and visuals weren't up to par. See, I love the combat in Veilguard. I think the combat in Veilguard is better than every other Dragon Age game I played. But here's the thing. I'm not a Dragon Age fan. I played Dragon Age Origins 2 and Inquisition for the first time right before Veilguard came out. So I don't have any nostalgia for the series. I don't have any attachment to these characters or anything like that. I don't have any of that. Like I went in fresh after beating Inquisition and being like, Inquisition sucked ass. I did not like Inquisition at all. And then I went into Veilguard and I was like, yo, the combat and the build crafting is actually like turbo fun in this game. And so like that's what I really liked about it. I thought the story was pretty standard, like Mass Effect 2 type story, like recruiting people for the mission and stuff like that. I mean, it's literally just Mass Effect 2. Very slight spoilers for Veilguard if anybody cares, but like it's literally Mass Effect 2 story. You put together a team and then you go and you do a suicide mission, and like depending on if you help the characters or not and you had the loyalty of the characters or not, like they'll either die or they'll perform well in the suicide mission. It's literally just Mass Effect 2, and Mass Effect 2 is my favorite game of all time, so I mean it's good though. I've been a Dragon Age nerd for a while though, and Veilguard just seemed like a game made by AI. There's no life to it. See, I think that's like the main thing is like if you're a fan of Dragon Age, it's gonna be different than if you're just like not a fan of the series. You go in and like for me, I went in, I'm like, yo, the combat and the build crafting is really fun, and people are like, what about the story? And I'm like, it's okay, it's fine. But like the combat is really fun. I'm making a necromancer that has a scythe and applies necrotic, and my shield throw applies necrotic, and then I like stacked a bunch of shield bounces when I throw my shield, so it bounces between a bunch of dudes and stacks a bunch of necrotic and then detonates once they hit a certain amount of necrotic and spills that to everyone else. And then when the shield comes back to me, I can like time an attack and hit it back at them and like bounce it around between them more, and the damage scales exponentially as you like get more and more gear that increases the damage with each shield bounce. And it was like so much fucking fun. Like I had a great time like crafting the build and stuff like that, and I wanted to play it again just to try the other classes because I was like, yo, this shit is actually so fun, the combat. But yeah, like in terms of like decisions and stuff, it was really bad. And that's what I mean. Like, if you're going into Veilguard and you want a really good narrative because that's what you know BioWare for, and that's what you've expected from, you know, Origins and Inquisition, not really two, but Origins and Inquisition, so you want a narrative, then you're gonna like not like the game. The same way as if you go into Crimson Desert, by the sound of it, really wanting an engaging and interesting narrative, you're probably not gonna like Crimson Desert, right? But if you go in wanting just good gameplay, then you'll probably like be happy with it. Yakuza 0 stream when? It's on the list. It is on the list. I had a dude in the community that was like obsessed with Yakuza, and it was one of the down periods of the year where I played like recommended games, and Yakuza 0 was the next game that I was gonna play, but then the guy had like a mental breakdown and went crazy and left the community, and I was like, well, I'm not gonna play his recommended game because he's not here anymore. And so I never played Yakuza, and I just moved on to the next requested game. Yeah, Inquisition for me was terrible. I thought it was horrible. Dude, that entire board that like is time gated with different shit is sincerely one of the worst mechanics I've ever seen in a video game of all time. It is so bad. It is actually insane that like was a thing in the game and it got Game of the Year. Like, that is crazy to me that they fucking time gated in a premium video game release. That shit is so ass. No, it wasn't Farley. It was Helldiver. One of the Helldivers. I don't remember which one. No, Farley's still in the community. I played... Farley requested Dead Rising. Played Dead Rising. 4? I think that was 4. Whole reason behind the open world ADHD, as you put it, is why I like Dark Souls more than Elden Ring. Yeah, I mean, I also just like that because it's shorter. I'm always gonna prefer a fucking 10-hour game over a 100-hour game, even if the 100-hour game is like really, really good, because a 10-hour game lets me play more games, so I appreciate it more. I like the combat. The combat was pretty good in Inquisition. I didn't think the combat was bad in Inquisition at all. It was just like that board with the time gating was so bad. And a lot of the like open world side quests were just fucking terrible. Like the Hinterlands, I think it was called. Dude, there's like a bajillion shitty fetch quests in the Hinterlands. It's crazy. Like my buddy Josh is like a massive Dragon Age fan. And when he did the Hinterlands, he had like 30 hours just doing the quests in the fucking starter area because there's so much like fetch quest horse shit in that area. Is that the dude that started acting like a chick and didn't no one listens to me or responds to me? The dude's exit paragraph? I think so. You'd have to ask probably Oscar. I think Oscar DM'd him or something. Was God at the Night Guard? Was that like a nickname you guys had for him or something? Okay, I guess it was that guy. But yeah. Yeah, there's so many games like on the list that people have requested and then like disappeared, so I've never played. Like Yakuza is a good example. Another really good example that people always freak out when I say I haven't played, Metal Gear Revengeance, Solid Revengeance or something. The one with the guy and the sword with all the memes. I haven't played that. What are some of the other ones? There's just like some games I've never played that like ever. Oh, Outer Wilds, obviously Outer Wilds. Outer Wilds I actually tried though. To be fair, I did try Outer Wilds. I just bounced off of it really hard. I think there was a horror one that people have like requested a billion times. I don't remember. This fucking guy. I know, dude. There's just some games I've never played. One of these days, that's the funny thing, is like all these games I've owned for like fucking God knows how many years. I don't think I own Outer Wilds. I think I played that on Game Pass. But like Metal Gear Revengeance, dude. I feel like I bought that like 10 years ago. Yeah, dude, Evolve was great. That was like one of the first asymmetrical like PvP games. That game was really fun. Hi, Oscar. Hey, we just name dropped Oscar too. We summoned him. Paul Fart Campfire Cough. That's crazy. Oh, you haven't played DMC? I would play DMC. Make sure you play DMC 2. It's the best one. There's a helicopter boss fight. It's so sick. It's so good. Yeah, God. Where's my new DMC? Calvin said that the guy that made DMC said he wanted to remake DMC 1 instead of do 6. I don't really care what the fuck the guy does. I need him to do something though. Final Fantasy 16 was like the closest I've had to a new DMC game. And don't get me wrong, Final Fantasy 16 is a great game. But come on. Yeah, DMC 1 is very different because it's like a Resident Evil game almost. The last thing Itsuno did was Dragon's Dogma 2. Oh, really? Which was something. I love Dragon's Dogma 2. I thought that game was so fun. Yo, okay. Bro's cooking and I didn't even know. Never mind. Kingdom Hearts 2, that's another one people have requested like a bajillion times. I played Kingdom Hearts 1 on stream, and I think I called it the worst game I had ever played. So the Kingdom Hearts 2 never happened. Never happened. I never got that far. I was on the final boss of Kingdom Hearts 1, and that shit had like 25 phases. And like every single phase, I was like, finally, I'm fucking done. And then I just got like exponentially angrier every time the guy was like, I'm not dead yet. So it was like the first time I was like, finally. And then like, he's like, nah, I'm not dead. I'm like, okay, that's a little annoying, but all right. Second phase, I beat him. Okay, thank God. Third phase, I'm like, okay, dudes, like seriously, enough is enough. Beat him fucking finally. Fourth phase, and that's when I was just like, dude, what the fuck is this? How many times I gotta fucking beat this guy? Finally beat him fourth phase. Fifth phase, and I was like, fuck this game! This game fucking sucks! I was crashing out, dude. I was crashing out so hard. Also, fuck the Little Mermaid level. That level is so bad. But, like, I tried to play it because the girl I was dating at the time was, like, obsessed with Kingdom Hearts. And we made a deal that if I played through Kingdom Hearts, then she would play through Fallout New Vegas. So I was like, I will endure torture so that you can experience peak. Because that's the type of guy I am. Really like a modern day Jesus Christ or something like that. Getting fucking crucified. Little Mermaid level. Ah, 75 phase final boss. But it's social experience peak. And then she played New Vegas and she didn't like it because it didn't have sprint. She's great though. Great girl. Great girl. Still a really good friend. But holy hell. Fallout New Vegas is a great game. It's peak. Little Mermaid wasn't that bad, it was. But also, to be fair to Kingdom Hearts enjoyers, I had never played a JRPG. And I apparently made a cardinal sin in JRPGs that I didn't know because I had like never played a Final Fantasy or anything. Kingdom Hearts was my first one. And apparently, this is just well known in anybody that plays JRPGs. You don't avoid combat in those games. Like you actively seek out combat, and oftentimes apparently you even grind. So I was just avoiding combat because I wanted to like go through the story. So I ended up getting to the end and I was just getting like owned by these guys. And I was like, is this skill issue? Like, what is happening here? And then I looked up a playthrough and the guy was, I'm not being dramatic, I think he was like 30 levels higher than me at the same point. And I was like, oh, I fucked up. I guess I was supposed to be like doing all of the combat and like grinding and stuff. And unfortunately by that point, I was past the point of no return. Like I was already in like the end game where it wouldn't let me travel to any other areas to grind and level. So like I was going through the final boss, literally like 30 levels under leveled. And he was already hard. Like it's already difficult. But I was just straight up avoiding combat, like unless I had to do it. And yeah, so that was another reason that like added to my frustration. And honestly, it's a miracle I even got through like 4 phases of that fucking final boss. I didn't finish him. Like once he transformed and got another health bar, I just like closed the game and I was like, I'm over it. This game's shit. One of the worst games I've ever played. But I did, you know, reflecting back on it, I apparently did a cardinal sin. So that should be mentioned. Is like, I'm sure the final boss fight is not actually that bad when you're 30 levels higher. Did I play 10? No, I didn't play 10. I've played Final Fantasy VII, the remake. And I've played Final Fantasy VII 2 Rebirth, the remake. And I've played 16, and that's it. That's all the Final Fantasy I've played. I played the opening of 13, the one with lightning. I did the opening of 13, which is saying something because that opening is like 3 fucking hours or something insane. I think I played through the opening at 2 different times. Once on the Xbox and then once on PC, and I just couldn't get into it. Don't let my buddy Jose hear that, bro. He loves lightning. But yeah, so the only ones I've played is the 7 remake. Both of the 7 remakes and 16. 15's the MMO, right? Or is 14 the MMO? Or wait, is 15 the one with Clive? I don't fucking know, bro. I've played the one with Clive and the 2 remakes with Cloud. That's it. I tried to go back and play the original 7, and I hated it. Oh, no, Kenzie's right. I also played Crisis Core. I also played Crisis Core. I forgot about that one. But the Crisis Core remake. I don't remember what it's called. But like the Crisis Core remake with Zach. I played that one too. So I played like all the remakes of 7, basically. And the one with Clive, the newest one. That's it. I haven't played 10. I haven't played like any of the classics. I know everyone says like 10 and 10-2 are like the GOATs. I haven't played Tactics. I know everyone loves Tactics, and it just got like remade or remastered or whatever. Everyone loves Tactics. Seven remakes changed a ton from the original. It was weird. Well, that's the whole story, right? A little baby bit of spoiler for the first Final Fantasy VII remake. Okay, there's your warning. The whole like ghosts showing up and stuff is like the ghosts are like the hardcore fans of the original Final Fantasy VII trying to stop Cloud and Tifa and them from changing the events of the original Final Fantasy VII. I mean, that is like a very big plot point of the game. Is trying to like beat Fate, but Fate is the original Final Fantasy VII. It's a very clever way of doing it. I actually liked what they did because it like acknowledges the fans that want things to be the same in the remake, but is also like, yeah, but we like kind of do want to tell a bit of a different story. It's hilarious because I stopped playing it after a couple hours. It's such a goofy plot. Yeah, that's literally the story. Like the story of the first game is every single time you go to do something that's different from the original Final Fantasy VII, these fucking annoying ghosts come up and like these specters that look like the fucking Dementors from Harry Potter. And they're like, nah, and you can't beat, like there's fighting sections where you're trying to fight them. You can't fight them. They're like infinite. You can't beat them. And like you're trying to go, so you're trying to save certain characters. Once again, I won't spoil anything big. If you haven't played the 7 remake, I do recommend it. It is really good. A little long in the tooth, but it is overall pretty good. But yeah, like that is like repeatedly, like you're trying to change shit that happened in the OG, and then these ghosts show up and they're like, nah. This is how it happens, and you're like, no, motherfucker, no. I need to save that person. I know what's gonna happen to that person. It's like, no. Sorry. It's pretty funny. And it is actually integrated in like a good way. Like they do integrate it properly into the story. In Rebirth as well. Putting it in requests? Oh no. What are you putting into requests? Oh no, I'm scared. Final Fantasy X. Ah, shit. Oh no. Oh no. Tactics Advance is amazing. Is that the new one? From the sounds of it, the ghosts changed the game quite a lot themselves. Kind of, yeah. I mean, the ghosts are like a very core part of the story of being like, of raising the ethical question of, hey, this is a remake. Should we stay true to how things are supposed to happen, or should we diverge and maybe tell like the narrative that Nomura wants to tell now, you know? Because it's like it's the same guy working on it, right? I think his name is Nomura. So like he's posed these ghosts as a bit of an ethical quandary for like, hey, I wrote it this way back in 96 or 98 or whenever Final Fantasy VII came out. And he's like, and people love it this way and they hold it dear this way and they don't want you to change things. But like, I'm a new dude now. It's been 20 plus years. Like, I'm a new guy. I there's different things that I want to do with the characters and different ways I want to flesh them out. And the ghosts kind of serve as that. And who knows? Maybe you get to change some things. Maybe you find a way to beat the ghosts, or maybe you don't. Who knows? You gotta play the game to find out. Who knows? Maybe you can change fate. Who knows? You gotta play the game to see. But I like the way that they did it. It was an interesting thing. But I'm fine with remakes. I'm fine with remasters. I really don't give a fuck what people do to old games, because worst case scenario, I still have the OG. That's how I see it, at least. Is like, I don't really care if you completely shit all over, like you do a Fallout 3 remake or something and you completely shit all over and it's terrible, because I still have Fallout 3. Or whatever game. So, it is like just, you know, wasted dev time, I guess you could say. But you know, in the case of some things, like, it can be nice to bring in new people. A really good example of that is like the Oblivion remaster, right? Like, a lot of people had never played Oblivion and it was their first way to play Oblivion, and like they got to experience Oblivion. Me, I played it on the 360 as a kid, so like I didn't really play too much of the Oblivion remaster because I was like, I've already played a shit ton of Oblivion. Like, seeing a game that you grew up with in like fancy, cool graphics, for me, it's cool for like all of a little bit. And then once it wears off, it's like, wait, I'm just playing a game that I've already put hundreds of hours into, you know? Like, I think I'd be more interested in it if it was a remake for something that I hadn't played a lot. But I don't think I've really had that. But, yeah, I still like remakes. I think a lot of them are really good. Like, the Persona 3 one was, like, excellent. I thought the Persona 3 remake was fucking phenomenal. I'm really excited this year. I totally forgot. This year, they're doing a Persona 4 remake. I totally forgot about that. And Persona 4 is the best Persona. By a long shot. So, I'm super excited for that, actually. That's gonna be sick to play through that again. But, yeah, like, the Dead Space remake was amazing. It was really, really good. Some people didn't like it, but, like, as a major Dead Space fan, obviously, I mean, I got a fucking Dead Space display right there. I love Dead Space. I thought it was great. Skyrim needs a remaster. Skyrim's gonna get a fucking AI slop overhaul. Todd Howard is all on that AI slop cock right now. So, good luck, bro. It literally confirmed with the new DLSS 5 that they're going full board AI slop for Elder Scrolls 6. As if my expectations for Elder Scrolls 6 could not get any lower, which they were already abysmal after fucking Fallout 76 and after Starfield. I already felt like Elder Scrolls 6 was going to be ass. But like after that, they're like, yeah, dude, we're going full steam ahead with the AI slop. I'm like, okay, yeah, it's cooked. It's fucking cooked. Todd Howard, baby. Yeah, I don't know why people get... I think people maybe just get upset about remakes because they get really excited that they're gonna, like... I don't know. Like, people... Maybe people get excited, like, oh my god, I'm gonna get to play this game again, and it's gonna be brand new and exciting, and then... I don't know, they change stuff or do things that they don't like, and then they're just like, ah, man. It ruined it for me. But, yeah, for me, it's like... Like, I firmly believe classic Resident Evil 4 is better than the remake of Resident Evil 4. Same with Resident Evil 2. I firmly believe original Resident Evil 2 is better than the remake of Resident Evil 2. just from a design perspective, I think it's better. I think it's better that in the classic, you don't see Mr. X until your second playthrough. I think that makes Mr. X one of my favorite fucking big bads of Resident Evil. Like, I think that is so genius that, like, you play through Resident Evil 2 and you're like, wow, okay, time to do my Route B playthrough, and I know exactly where to go and stuff, and then they go, and then just this dude that you didn't see at all through the whole first time you beat the game just fucking throws a wall Kool-Aid Man style. He's like, what's up, bitch? And you're like, what the fuck? Who's this guy? I think that's like incredible, and they kind of ruined that in the remake of 2 because he's just kind of there. But like, you know, at the same time, like, the original is still there, you know. So even if I think the Resident Evil 2 remake and the Resident Evil 4 remake are worse, I can just play the OGs. Like, it ain't that deep, you know. And there's no denying that, like, Resident Evil 2 remake probably got at least 10 times more people to play Resident Evil 2 than had already played Resident Evil 2, right? Like, there's probably just, like, no denying that. If you were to take how many people played Resident Evil 2 on the PS1 way back when, and then you were to take how many people have played Resident Evil 2 now because of the remake, I have no doubt that that number is like 10x higher. Like, way more people got to experience the glory of Resident Evil 2. Even if it was a worse version, they still got to experience it. Which is cool. Which is cool for them. Just, like, more people to be able to see, you know, the start of Leon's story and stuff. I'm a big nostalgia guy. See, I do not get nostalgia. I don't get it. I'm immune. I'm fucking immune to it. So, I don't have that. Probably because my childhood sucked. My life now is way better than it's ever been. There's no fond looking back for me. I look back and I see moving every fucking couple months because we were getting evicted, and I see income restricted housing and food stamps and barely surviving. And I see, like, living with a neo-Nazi and like, it's just like, you know, being a piece of shit. You know, so like, there's no nostalgia for me. My life in the past like 3 or 4 years is better than it's ever been. So maybe I'll get nostalgia when I'm like 50, and I'll be looking back like, okay, well, when I'm 50, I won't sound like that. When I'm 65 or something, and I'll be like, man, I remember when I was 28 and went to Japan. Those were the days. You know? Yeah, I actually actively try to not think about my past. I have whatever the opposite of nostalgia is, bro. It's a fucking PTSD or something. I try to never think about my past, actually. Yeah. That's my technique. Great childhood, I've fallen off. Yeah. I think most people are in that camp. I think I'm pretty rare. Like, most people are like, dude, I wish I could be a kid again. And I'm like, I don't. I don't. I don't want to get no sleep at night because my parents are fucking in a screaming match with one another for like fucking 3 hours straight right outside my room in our little apartment with paper walls. Like, fucking bloody murder screaming at each other about how we can't afford shit. Like, I don't want to go back to that. I'm good, bro. I be sleeping sound now, man. I'm good. I do not want to go back to that shit. Maybe like, no, even then, no. Like some of the, I have some highlights for sure, but like, I'm in a much better spot now. Like, yeah. Like, I have some fond memories of, like, gaming, like, getting fucking Fallout 3. I remember that, getting it in GameStop, and, like, reading the manual and stuff on the way home, being super excited, and, like, I miss some stuff like that, maybe, but overall, yeah. Life is just, like, much better for me now. Rather be hopeful for the future than nostalgic of the past. It's a great way of putting it. That's definitely what this is. Why you struggle in poverty? Damn, you're a boomer. Yep, it's true. It's okay, because she also struggled with poverty. See, now, if she was a little Richie saying that, alright, I'd have to throw hands. But, like, you know, us brokies to us brokies, we can roast each other about being brokies. It's fine. Other dishes, I took them because that's what I grew up eating on. Can't get rid of those, man. That's crazy, really. I've moved states multiple times, and like when my little sister was like struggling to decide what to take to put into the U-Haul, I literally threw away everything. Like everything. The only thing I kept was like my clothes and my computer. And like the monitors and stuff that I was like actively using. But I threw away everything. I used to collect bottles. That, like, if you go way back on the YouTube channel, I collected all these rare bottles. I'd get like crazy sodas and stuff like that. And I had like a Nuka-Cola Quantum and stuff like that. Like these like very rare sodas and drinks and shit like that. I had like every Mountain Dew game fuel ever made, like all the way back to like the Halo 3 fucking aluminum bottle with the crazy like holographic artwork and stuff. Like I had like just crazy amounts of bottles. Literally just threw them all away. I threw it all away. Just no, like, and that was like a decade of fucking, like, I probably started that collection when I was like 7 or 8 or something. So, yeah, no, I don't really get nostalgia at all. It's pretty rare. Yeah, I've like just thrown out all my dishes as well. Yeah. Just got new shit. Yeah, I don't really have nostalgia though. Like whenever I like go and I'm like, oh man, things used to be better back then. Then I like have a flood of memories that are just fucking horrendous. Just horrendous. And I'm like, nah, never mind. Like, when I tell you guys, I sincerely cannot think of a, like, actual bad thing that's happened to me in, like, 6 years. I mean it. Like, the worst thing that's happened to me is my YouTube channel getting hacked. And even then, that was just, like... I mean, I just start again. I just made another YouTube channel. I was like, it's a bummer, but I'm just gonna like start again. Like, it sucks that thousands of videos and tens of thousands of hours of footage is gonna be gone, but you know, I'll start over. And that's like the worst thing that's happened to me. Like before that, I guess it would like probably be Probably be my mom getting cancer in like 2018 when she got like melanoma and had to get surgery and stuff like that. Like that was a bit a bummer. But I mean, that worked out well. Like, I've had nothing bad happen to me. I've had nothing but like success for the past several years. So like, yeah, I don't know. I'm very lucky. I'm very privileged. I'm not like bragging or anything, but it's like when I think about when I had problems every single day growing up, like constant problems every day versus now, it's like I would never trade that, bro. Like, dude, the worst thing that happens, the worst thing that could happen to me is like I don't know, maybe some people say mean things on the internet. They say I look like a chick or I'm a skinny bitch or something. I don't know, like that's it, bro. That's as bad as it gets. You know? So yeah, I would never go back. And if you were to ask young me, I'm sure young me would want to fucking just like skip all of that and be transported directly to my life now. It's like I got a roof over my head, the bills are low, make good money, enjoy my work, and it's easy. What else do you need in life, you know? What else do you need? I live in like a neighborhood with all my family. Like we all bought houses in the same neighborhood. I'm in good health. I'm actually in the best health like I've ever been in my life. Yeah. I have like no complaints, man. Got a lot of friends, like life's good, bro. Like it's sometimes I feel guilty for how good my life is because like I'll go on Twitter for a second or something and I'll just see like how everyone is like the world is ending, my life is terrible, my life has never been worse, it's awful, everything is bad, everything's on fire. And like I'll get like a moment where I'm like, damn, it kind of sucks that like my life is so good. And like seems like everyone is struggling out here, bro. They're like fucking dying. And then I'm just like, well, that was me for a really long time. So, you know, now it's just my turn to not be in the shit seat. I'm outside looking in, you know, finally. Even in my best moments in life when everything was going right, I couldn't be happy. Now things have crumbled more in a way. I'm happier now than back then. Hey, I mean, that's what's up, dude. It's all about improvement, you know? You gotta go up in life. Or at least try to. I mean, you're gonna have, you know, pitfalls for sure. It's like a roller coaster. It's not all up. You gotta have the downs to appreciate the ups, but for sure. Like if my life was always like this, like I was always on the up, then I don't know. I feel like I would just like be a dead inside human. Like if your life was always good, if you had like no trials and tribulations to go through your entire life, I feel like you just don't appreciate anything. Like in a way, I'm happy that things were so bad because now I can appreciate them being so good. But, you know, obviously at the time when things are bad, all you see is the things being bad. Right? Like that's it. When you're underwater because the fucking roller coaster has plummeted below sea level, all you see is water. You know, there's no seeing the fucking top of the mountain or anything like that. Like you're underwater, bro. You're just struggling to breathe. And so you don't realize it at the time until like, yeah, the ascension happens and now you're on an island and it's like, okay, I'm out of the fucking water. Holy hell, let me catch my breath. And then, you know, you keep going up and then, you know, I think it's pretty fair to say like I'm up a mountain at this point. And like, I can look down and I can see the water and I can see the island and shit like that. And it's like, this is pretty peak. And who knows? I mean, I could fucking get cancer tomorrow or something. There's something, you know, who knows? Like, there will be a fall at some point. Obviously, I know that. Like, there will be a fall. It is inevitable. Life is ups and downs, and there will be a down at some point. Like, whether that's Momo dying or like, you know, that'll probably be like the first down. If I had to put money on like what the first, like my next big like down would be, it would probably be Momo dying. I think like time wise that makes the most sense, because like even if I'm like fired from my job, which will probably happen. Fired is a loose term. When my department closes down, that still like won't be that much of a down, because luckily I have so much of a nest egg that I could just like, there won't really be any pressure on me to like really quickly find a new position or anything. So like I won't even like count that as a down. I feel like Momo dying will be the first down. And past that would probably be like my dad or my mom dying, I would guess. Which like hopefully is quite a whiles away, but I don't know for sure. You know, you never know. I need the ups. He needs uppies. Someone get Jason some uppies. The second things do go wrong, you aren't prepared mentally for it. I think that's kind of what happened to me. Now I've gone through it, I can appreciate and realize I can be happy. Oh, dude. Yeah, when shit is bad, you learn to roll with the punches, because there's no other way to go. It's either kill yourself or roll with the punches, bro, and I'm still standing. I know how to take a punch. If not a few dozen. So, like, you know, at this point, it doesn't really matter what the fuck I get hit with. I've already been homeless, bro. Like, it's hard to get much worse than homeless. Like, I was on the streets, man. And not in, like, a cool rapper type of way. In a spare change type of way, bro. Like, it's hard to get much worse than that. You know? So, yeah. I feel, like, confident I can roll with any fucking punches. Like, I could get disabled or something. Like, but, like, depending on the severity of the disablement, I've already talked to, like, my family about, like, yo, if it's too bad, bro, you got permission to just ice me. Like, if I'm, like, mentally retarded or something, well, more than I already am, just take me out. You know, but like losing a leg or something, I think I'd be okay with that. Losing an arm would be tough. That would hurt the gaming. But dude, I see all the time like fucking streamers playing with blowing. Like they're like blowing into a thing and they're playing games. And honestly, a lot of the time they're better than me. So maybe I got to get on the blow controller or something. I don't know. Like, there's obviously bad things that could happen. Like, I'm sure I'll get cancer at some point. Right? I'll get cancer. It runs in the family. Hopefully I get the skin cancer, though. Hopefully I get the melanoma that my mom had. And not, like, the colon cancer that my grandpa had. Because, like, colon cancer, real bad cancer. That's a bad one. But, like, melanoma would be crazy because I try to not go in the sun too much. And when I do, I use like fucking crazy SPF, so. Like my mom got it because she tanned. Because she was stupid and we all told her not to tan. And she just constantly tanned. And yeah, who would have guessed? No guy who's paraplegic, he races cars on a specifically made steering wheel. It's one of the most fascinating and charismatic people I know. Damn, that's sick. Hell yeah. What'd they say? I had it on top message again. What? Who say? Nobody said anything bad. Kenzie's talking about, I don't know, disabling me or something. I don't know what she's asking to do. But yeah. Yeah. I'm very lucky and very fortunate. I don't really believe in a higher power, but you know, I'm happy that things are good, and I hope that they don't change. It's gonna sound terrible, what I'm about to say. I don't mean it in like a bad way, but I hope that like the worst thing that happens to me is like my dog dying of natural causes. You know, like I hope I have that type of like steady, happy trajectory where like people naturally passing on and like Momo naturally passing on and stuff from living a good life and stuff is like the downs that I experience from now on, and not like, you know, fucking getting kicked out of a place and having to live on the streets like back in the day or something. Like hopefully it's just like, well, Momo got to that age, bro. I mean, think about it. He's already 5. He turned 6 this year. He's pretty fucking old, man. And he's so fat. He's old and fat. So who knows how long he is. And then we'll have to get a new doggy. We'll have to get Mimi. Isn't that right, Momo? Isn't that right, baby? Come here. Come here. Okay, he doesn't want to come. See, he's fat and old. You guys can't even see him, but he's just a blob. Oh. Yeah, there's no way you can see him. There's literally no way. There's no way. He's a blob, bro. He's chonky. Homeless man Zach would become the only homeless man in Arizona quickly. God help the other homeless people if I end up homeless. Bro, he is just cozy. He's so cozy. That's true. If I'm ever homeless again, dude, God help everyone around me, because I'm doing whatever I have to in order to get ahead. Okay. Now that we've had this intermission, we're gonna play the video game. We play games here.
Very good.
Bro, I could have been sitting here the whole time.
Oh, good idea. We deserve a little break.
That's fucked up.
We've come a long way, haven't we?
Yep. Seems like not too long ago we were killing a beautiful giant sea monster. And now look at us. We're inside that very same beautiful giant sea monster.
Life is a roundabout with no exit save for death.
I don't know, man. There's a bunch of dead people down here and they're still kicking. Dad, can we not talk about the ghosts right now?
But I want to talk about ghosts. This is crazy. There's ghosts. We just learned that ghosts are real.
Let's talk about them later, okay? You're scaring my husband.
I'm just happy to be here with all of you, whoever you all are.
Bro, these little nerd gummy clusters. I'm addicted, man. These things are so good. I just can't stop. I can't stop, bro. They're so good. Yeah, I would be obese, dude, if I was homeless. I'd be eating good. True and real, brother. Ah! Motherfucker! How am I the diabetic? Skill issue. Ooh, what a skip. Oh! Easy. Can I jump up there? I can. I love these gummy clusters, man. So good. Oh. Motherfucker. What the? There we go.
We're almost at the
Hi,
pirate
Dave.
ship. Just grind the slide and make a big jump. Do it for me, your old pal Knifey.
Aye, aye, Captain. The Flying Dutchman.
Ahoy, mateys!
Perish at all.
Oh yeah, pirate brawl. Just what I wanted.
The island where it
Sorry, I'm so excited. This thing pirate.
Oh my god, got a dog. Chappy!
until the idol is restored.
Maybe you'll just need some nerve.
Jappy.
I'm gonna be king of the pirates!
Yeah, that's great. Now see if you can steer the ship a little
He's
closer
one
to the
piecing.
exit.
Ah! Oh, sorry, Jeppy. Oh my god, are you okay? Sorry about that. Jeppy.
There we go. I don't think it really makes sense how any of this is working, but whatever. I'm a pirate now.
Hey.
Oh man, it was over too soon. I wanted to be a pirate forever.
Yeah, you hatch it fine. Now get moving and find Burkle.
You're making good progress. You should be approaching the kidney next. Burkle's not far past that. Keep going.
I kidney you. I kidney you.
Oh, good lord, they're really mutilating
Ow.
the corpse, aren't they?
The cold hand of science has no respect.
Ow. I didn't realize I could shoot them.
You're getting closer. Continue forward. I'm not much farther. Please help.
It's with the child
Smoothie, my
voice.
boys. Pirate Knifey is underway. Yarg, matey.
Oh, yeah. Yes, we're on our team is dead. And for what? Scientific research? A pirate treasure? A mummy's curse? I've got a kid at home, Burkle. Frezzy is 7, and she thinks I'm coming back. You think she's ready to grow up without me? We've gone far enough!
I'll tell you when we've gone far enough. There's something inside this specimen with power, this dimension. And it will be mine. I don't care what it costs me. Now, are you with me? Or are you against me?
Oh, with you. Prison will be fine.
They were tampering with forces beyond their control.
Hey, maybe take it easy.
Okay.
Hey, we're picking up something on the radar. Coming from outside.
Yeah, that's right. Tiffany's back.
What?
Your tight little ass back to
Ow!
Tiffany, leave us alone already.
Oh, damn it.
You are a menace. You know that. You
Yeah.
killed everything I ever cared about.
Womp
Beautiful
womp.
Cassie, I'm in love with Craig, and I can't even go back to Space Force Cafe just because of you.
Let it go. There's other things.
Get slapped, bitch. Fuck you, fatty. Womp womp.
You'll never escape me, honey. I'll hunt
sure.
you to the ends of the galaxy and make you pay for everything you put me through.
What if you took the book club instead? Or took a improv? That'll be fun.
I won't stop till you're dead. Then I'll just get some shit all over your brain.
What?
For multiple hours. I'll just keep doing it till I feel like it's been enough. But it will never be enough.
I don't really know what to say to that.
Me neither. Just what the imagination, huh? I think that's nice.
Yeah, like, lady, hello.
Oh!
I don't think that's doing any damage anymore.
God, she is obsessed.
Yeah, like, lady, hello.
Getting 2 hours of sleep might have been a bad idea.
I can feel you.
I got a good amount of sleep.
I think this voice.
I'm gonna get a lot of sleep tomorrow too, because I'm gonna do a 12-hour stream of Crimson Desert.
Doing something to her.
Comes out at 3 p.m.
Don't worry, creature.
PST.
We'll deal with it.
So this weekend I'm gonna be live a ton, bro. A little degenerate.
You're here. You've come for me.
Tell us what you need, baby Gessie.
So you can hear her calls too. Not surprising. Coming from the once great Dr. Creed Turian. After everything the G3 did to your mind. To think
she's a dolphin.
such a thorn in my side.
What the fuck?
Look at you now.
Creed Turian? Yes, that's my name. I remember.
Creature, Creed Turium.
Somebody important.
Wow, there's really nothing left of you in there, huh? Well, you're half right about this being Gessie's child. But it's more like she's her very soul reincarnate. A conduit between worlds! Surgeon down!
Ow.
Stop it!
Ow.
Think muscle and what species even is this creature? Get ready for a jolt!
Oh, thank you.
We'll do whatever it takes to save her, even if it means stopping you.
Very well then. I've yet to test the potency of the reincarnation's powers in live combat. Shall we conduct a field study? Yeah? Your death will provide me with valuable data. Kill them! My mechanical weapons. Oh! Stop it!
Manipulating the vacuum may be a discovery beyond comprehension, or calamity beyond repair. Have you considered the cost?
Ow! Dickhead! Ow!
What's up, you little dolphin piece of shit? Bazinga, bitch. Ba-doink, ba-doink. Jar Jar Binks, go!
You don't understand what you're struggling against. This experiment. Your human brain can't
Now I'm gonna sexually assault
progress
you.
before you. You only exist to destroy.
It'll all be over soon.
You've given this world. My research could usher in a new scientific era. You fools!
Oh, not this big titty bitch.
What am I looking at? What have you done? You hurt this beautiful, innocent dolphin.
Hi, Tiffany.
Yes, yes. They attacked me. You must help me. Please, please. They're after my baby.
Damn you! You're a monster.
What?
Don't worry. Poor sweet dolphin. Tiffany will protect you and your baby.
Oh no, Tiffany. You misunderstand. We're the good guys. The dolphin is evil.
It was nothing.
Do you play the first? Is it recommending you play the first one? I played the first one, but
Tiffany, was it? Good girl.
just know like the first one was their first game, and they've learned a lot. This game is like much better. Like the first game I thought was solid. I'd say it's like probably like a 6 out of 10. Like it was a little bit above average just because of like the humor and stuff. If you like that type of humor. But from a gameplay mechanics perspective, it was incredibly bare bones.
Mistake your enemies for friends, and friends for enemies.
What the? Who the hell said that?
Hi, Zachary.
Come on, Tiffany, snap out of it. I cannot go out like this. Not now. Not now.
Now do you see what science can accomplish? Just give into the power.
Get out of my ass!
Tiffany, please, listen.
No, I definitely
I can't move. What? Wait.
first one is more
the dolphin was
comedy.
hurting you?
It
She was
does.
the bad guy all along?
It does lead more towards comedy. This is more of like an actual video game.
I thought. What's happened to me?
But like, if you want more comedy and less gameplay, I feel like just watch Rick and Morty, right?
In my scientific opinion, this is fucked up.
We have no choice but to put your hands on it.
Now do you see what science can accomplish? What? Right against nature?
Like this game is still humorous, but they've definitely like tried to make an actual good video game. Like, look at the mechanic, all of the mechanics in a single boss fight in this game. Like the first one does not, like the boss fights are so bare bones. There's like almost no mechanics. Shit, I can't destroy the chains. I need to. Oh!
I'm gonna destroy you once and for all!
Your naivety will be your downfall.
There's so many more movement mechanics in this as well. The shooting is just much better. The guns. There's a lot of like cool, interesting mechanics with the guns. Sayonara, bitch. Ooh. Damn, she actually almost killed me.
You have no idea what you've cost me. across the universe. So much knowledge. So much power. Down the drain.
Fucking scumbag! Don't you ever possess my ass ever again!
Oh shit! Oh my
Cool,
god!
She must like killing animals now.
Craig? No. No! This can't be real! You're gone!
That's right, Tiff. I'm gone. I'm just using up all my power so that I can stay a little longer. Just long enough to make sure you don't screw up like I.
Craig, I tried. I fought for you. For the Buttons Gluttons. I did everything we said we would helping Gessie. Stopping the outlaw. I was trying to honor you.
You know I hate to admit it, but it looks like we were wrong about the outlaw.
Maybe.
Listen, you got a fire in you, Tiffany. Uh-huh. A strength I could only dream of. Use it. Fight for what's right. Not for me. Not for revenge. Hell no. I want you to fight for you. And with that, I'll leave the Buttons Gluttons in your capable hands. Good.
Wait! Before you leave!
Yes?
I love you!
Oh, well, you know, I'm kind of seeing someone in the afterlife, actually.
Ooh.
So, well, thank you. I'm flattered.
Oh, hell no!
Yeah,
Oh no. You good, bro?
Just leave me alone. I'm all alone anyway.
I think I know how you feel. It'll be okay, Tiffany.
You go, bro.
Hello everyone, telepathic baby Gessie here. So stuck in here, don't forget about me.
She needs our help!
Yeah, you should see it when her boobs are boobing boobily. It's been something. Yeah, I'm excited for Crimson Desert. We read some of the reviews earlier, and it seems exactly like what most of us thought. Like, the reviews are, if you want a story-based game, avoid the game. But if you're like okay with just like a really wacky, over-the-top, crazy sandbox adventure, then it's for you. So basically just Dragon's Dogma, in other words.
Thank you, kind soul. Burkle's ambition blinded her.
This thing's adorable. I love him.
The only one who saw the old me.
It.
Now I'm just a shell of who I used to be, I guess. Now I'm just dog shit.
On the contrary, Dr. Creeperian, without you, we have never found each other. Your brilliance might have faded, but your heart has only grown brighter.
It's so cute.
Thank you so much for saying that, baby Gessie.
Hey, can you hear us?
Get your baby.
We're on our way, kid.
It's no longer safe here. We must find egress. Oh shit, never mind. Too late.
Wait.
Oh shit, not something else.
No. Yeah, the only thing.
Wake up.
The only negative I actually heard about Crimson Desert that I have heard from multiple people that I am a bit worried about, looking through all those reviews and stuff, was that the controls are not great. Which, like, and they said for mouse and keyboard and for controller, because like I wasn't sure, like I thought that it would be a controller game. I was gonna play it on controller, but then when I heard people talking about like, yo, there's so many powers that it can be like really confusing to remember the keybinds for certain powers, because it'll be like right trigger, left bumper, YB, or something for like a power, because there's just like so many different wacky things that they let you do. I was like, oh, maybe I'll play on mouse and keyboard then. Like maybe it'll just be a single button on mouse and keyboard. But like the reviews said that it's like bad controls even on M and K. So like that's the only thing I'm worried about. Like, cause I'm really bad at remembering. Like I don't play a lot of games on controller. So when I play stuff on controller, I'm really bad at remembering like button combos to do stuff. But it seems like a game I'd want to play on controller because it's like, you know, an action game. So I don't know. I'll have to see.
Welcome back, kid. What the hell was going on with Creature?
Everyone said it's like the best looking game that's ever came out on PC though. So I'm so excited.
Was I the only one who knew? Did I forget to tell everyone?
Well, yes, but we can deal with that later. This went really well for us. Rhea Pharma's fucked with Burkle out of the picture.
Seriously, they're on their last legs. Let's just keep the pressure up. But first, go and cross that bounty off the board.
Dude, that game on the 5090 with full ray tracing, full ray traced denoiser. Sorry, just had a little moment, a little transcendental experience thinking about how fucking beautiful this is gonna be. Gonna be mogging all over the console gamers the whole stream. People are gonna say, hey, you playing on PC or console? I'm gonna say, well, does this look like fucking Roblox to you? Obviously I'm on PC, baby. My RAM alone costs your rent. No. Actually, that might be true nowadays. I don't know how much my RAM is. That actually might be true nowadays.
What are you doing over there? Drawing dicks? Come on,
What?
wrap it up.
How did you know? What am I gonna draw this time? Oh, I know. I'll draw like, ah, shit, the thing is over him.
I didn't know it took this long to cross someone off the board.
Shit. I was trying to draw a ninja, but never mind. He's got a gun that's going.
No worse a million hours crossing a single bad guy off a board.
She is going, and then they're going. They're here, and they're laying on the ground, and they're dead. And a frowny face. Yep.
You really like that board?
Dead.
Huh?
See, they got him. Killed him.
Another
Assassinated.
job well done. Here, take some more cash.
This is my favorite one, though.
Don't blow it
This
all
one
in
is the best
place.
one.
You should probably rest up. Tomorrow's the big court hearing to decide.
Kenzie, can
whether
you
or
read
not
that
to
for me?
legalize humans
Can you
as
read
a
that in
drug.
144p?
We have to stop Nipulon before it happens.
Yeah.
Can you read that?
Definitely
Can you tell me
need
what that
on your
says?
game for that one. Go sleep. We'll all be ready in the morning.
Can you tell me what that says? I can't read it. I can't really make it out. A 3-year-old shows you the shittiest drawing you've ever seen. You have to pretend it's good. What the fuck? Okay, this one's pretty good though, right?
That's an unprecedented bounty. Legendary. At this point, you might be the most wanted criminal in the entire
This
history
one's
of
not bad.
space.
Come on, looks just like me. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's right. See, I had a canvas to work with on this one, okay? No, I don't show me that.
When you kill Nipulon, do you think you could make it look like an accident or self-defense? Maybe see if you can get him to stand under an anvil or something. Crushed by an anvil. Would look really good in court. No way they could trace that back to you.
Not yourself. Anvils.
Drop that germs, you dingus.
Good.
So I guess the afterlife is real, huh? That's pretty good to know. Probably can use this to take down a few major religions.
Good, you're leaving. I'll get my disinfectant spray.
What the fuck? You sound like Kenzie.
Okay, you bought something. Are we done here? Thanks for wasting your money on my crap, sucker.
Sure, bro. I got you. Piece of shit.
You're back. You better buy something. Don't come crap. What do you need now?
I'm buying Jordan's whole fucking inventory.
Charge you more. You're one lucky bastard to snake something that rare.
I was there. Wrong. None of you were there because the game crashed and deleted that drawing, so I had to redo it.
Damn, I can't believe you scored a rare item
So
like that.
congrats, you're all liars because none of you were there and I had to redo it off stream.
Huh. Good deal, right? Well,
You pieces of shit.
Full disclosure, it's missing every single page. They've been ripped out, scattered, lost, probably
I
pissed
remember.
and shit up.
You don't remember because you weren't there.
For you. Now you can go find pages in the
You
wild,
fucking piece
slap
of
'em back
shit.
in, and boom, instant heroic scrapbook. Enjoy. Hurry up and buy some shit. Come back and blow some more of your pesos on my stuff sometime.
None of you were there. It was me, myself, and I that were there. I had to redo it off stream.
Well, 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 if it isn't my least favorite
Fucking
customer.
pieces of shit.
Look cute in here, man.
Go on, get out of here.
Thank you. You look pretty.
Kind of hurts your face, dude.
I've actually known ghosts were real for a very long time. Years ago, I had a sexual experience with a ghost. It was my first and only sexual experience, and it was beautiful. So if you meet any other ghosts, please tell them about me.
So you're saying there's a chance. What the fuck? I thought someone was wanking. Tell me that doesn't sound like someone wanking. Pretty sure your children are acting up.
You know, those ghosts weren't scary at all. I feel ripped off. I would have even taken a jump scare. Anything.
I wish I had your energy, Jeffy. I can't run around like you do anymore. I'm getting too old. Also, I don't have feet.
Jeffy.
Is Jeppy just running up the stairs and or up the slide and sliding down? Fuck yeah, Jeppy.
Jeffy.
Jeppy.
So now you're fighting ghosts, huh? That's pretty crazy. I never know what's gonna be next with you. You know, I had a really boring life compared to you and Lizzie. My life sucks. I never get to meet any ghosts. I wonder if that's why your mom left me.
Oh my god, Dad.
That's enough of my blabbering. You don't want to talk to me anymore.
I do. I love you, Dad.
You don't have to pity chat with me. Go on. Talk with your real friends.
Dad, I love you.
Don't worry about your old man. I'll keep myself busy over here. They got a whole closet full of games.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's pretty much all I got, man. I don't know. Nothing going on. No, nothing new. Just same old boring life. Probably talk to someone else. No. Yeah, I got nothing. No stories, no news.
Me trying to talk to
dull.
any of my coworkers.
That
Yep.
kid's having a great time. Look at him go.
Yeah, Jeppy's retarded.
It kind of hurt to remember all that old stuff. I hope that doesn't keep happening. I just like being the me I am now. I don't care about being smart or anything if I have you and all my friends.
Aw, that's so sweet.
Starting to remember some stuff from my old life. Little flashes.
I
here.
wish I could be retarded.
Did I used to be?
But like dumb retarded.
Oh man!
Not like I'm
I bet
currently
I'm not
retarded.
actually a virgin. This is huge for me.
You have like a million kids.
Happy.
Wouldn't it be so cool to be stupid? I think it'd be so sick. I wish I was stupid.
Yeah, I bet we're gonna find some fish to put in here. I don't know why else the fuck would this thing be here. Why else would there be an aquarium in the game if we can't put fish in it?
That's what I'm saying,
got
bro.
some pesos and taste.
So I guess that counted as an underwater level, right? Usually those suck, but did that one suck? Let me know. Just email me, knife@gmail.com. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out where I'd rank stabbing ghosts on my list of cool things to stab.
I know, dude.
Honestly,
Ignorance
pretty
is
low,
bliss.
I think. Not corporeal enough for my
Be so
tastes,
sick.
but whatever.
Doesn't feel any other emotion other than happy or sad. Sad sounds great. I know. Like, imagine watching some dudes fucking kick around the ball. And, like, it's like the highlight of your year. And you feel, like, actual, genuine euphoria when you're... when the people wearing the clothes that you associate with kick the ball into the net more times than the team not wearing the clothes that you associate with. Like, imagine, like, actually being so wonderfully, like, blissfully dumb that you derive enjoyment from that, or throwing a fucking ball into a circle. Watching people just throw a ball in a circle. Or watching people fucking like run with a ball past a line. Oh my god, bro. That would be so sick. Like, of course I'm taking the piss out of those wankers. Right? I'm taking the piss out of sports enjoyers, but I actually do genuinely like think I would be so much happier in general if like I was able to be entertained by stuff like that. Dogs see a ball getting kicked around and they get hyped as fuck. It's like the equivalent of what we would be like seeing a Bloodborne remaster. Dude, honestly. Like, I could just like, I can just grab this toy. I can grab this toy. And then it's just like a little fucking stuffed animal type of thing. I could just like make it make some demon sounds, like it's gonna attack me, and Momo will just get so excited. Like, no, don't do this. Don't do this to me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Ah, no. No, please. Please, no. Kill him! And he runs off. And now he's gonna like sit for like 20 minutes just chewing on that little bat, trying to kill it. Imagine like just being that simple, bro. Isn't that amazing? Is that not just like the greatest? Good boy, good boy. Kill him. Kill him. Kill. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. He's like just so happy now. It's just a level of bliss. I'll never be able to hit.
People and apologize. I really did not think ghosts were real.
No, he's just standing there chewing it, killing it.
Huh, I always thought those little ball guys liked being locked up in this cage. You gave them plenty of food and water, right?
Oh, I gotta get some sleep. I like things are gonna go terrible. It's OP.
I would still love you even if you became a ghost. Okay? Remember that, sweetie. You could be a ghost, and that would be A-okay with me.
Let's do it!
Thank you, Mom.
Oh, Travis, you were so brave back there, baby. I thought you were gonna piss yourself, but you didn't.
Do you want me to piss myself?
Well, fuck yeah, I do. Of course I do. I'm not a fucking loser. I love piss.
Jan, do you think we'll be together even when we're ghosts?
I'm gonna be honest, baby. Probably not. There's so many hot ghosts out there. Oh, it's gonna be a big ghost buffet for me once I die. Sorry, nothing personal. It's just, oh, there's so many hot ghosts.
The electronic tones tell you how you're doing. Challenge the machine or a friend.
What else should we talk about, Jan?
Nothing. I don't want to talk no more.
You heard the lady.
Move along. My husband and I are having some alone time.
Please? I really need this.
Introducing Rough Riders.
I don't mean to be rude, but...
I'll be rude. Give us a little space.
You create all kinds of setups, battery not included. 12 feet of twisting roadway lets you create the impossible corkscrew. So now you can take your Rough Rider places it's never been before.
You won't be able to make any further preparations. Oh, this is it.
System comes with vehicle and all you see here. New from LJM.
Watching TV, watching TV.
That's funny, Slavi. You can do some of that with Momo too. Like he's just sitting now and he's just eating his pop.
Now the best thing on TV is me. Video make my own shows. It even erases the awkward ghost.
What a life.
Morning, kiddo. Today's the day. Big court hearing with Rhea Pharmaceuticals to legalize humans as drugs, once and for all.
If this goes through, then everything we've been fighting for will be for nothing. Once they legalize humans, we're fucked.
So you gotta kill Nipulon before it happens. I know, but that's the plan.
We've removed his entire safety net and left his company completely destabilized. That doesn't mean it's gonna be easy. But if we pull it off...
You kill him, and there is no more Rhea Pharma. No court case, no legalizing humans, no humans getting mushed into pills.
You can do this. I know it. It is our only chance. If we don't intervene, the law's gonna pass and we'll all be fucked.
I'll be helping you over to comms.
And Harper and I will be joining you on foot to storm the gates.
Let's do this.
Ready to go whenever. Careful out there. I hear a storm's brewing.
Dogs are high on life. Roll credits. Roll credits. We did it. Ladies and gentlemen, we done it. We did it.
Yep. No going back from this one.
Let's get that fucking bastard.
We're doing it. We're finishing the game. We're doing it.
Humans are people too!
All right, this is it. It's all been leading up to right now.
Rhea Farmer's got to go!
Falling apart,
Hey,
and he's vulnerable at the top of Rhea Farmer Tower.
Yeah.
Hey!
Plan is coming together. But let's hurry. We're on a time crunch, remember? We need to get to him before the big court hearing or we're fucked.
Yeah, we know. We got this.
I win these.
The tower's completely unguarded. No security at all.
Yeah, I don't trust it, but we've got no choice.
Whatever's waiting for us, we can handle it.
Rhea Pharmaceuticals is proud to be able to bring you humans. Attention all
Handle
Rhea
it?
Pharmaceuticals employees.
What if I'll have to
and
kill
visitors.
humans?
This is your CEO Nipulon speaking. We have an intruder with a large bounty on their head. I will personally double that bounty payout for whoever kills them for us. I've also just named their location. Happy hunting. Thank you, and have a great day.
Well, shit. Guess this ain't gonna be easy.
Here we go.
Best things in life never are.
Sniping game. Look, what do you even want all that money for? It won't bring you happiness, right?
Don't any of you understand this? You're all working for the bad guy.
Oh!
Don't want to join the right side of history, so we're just gonna have to mow you all down.
Peace. I mean, that's terrible. It's terrible. You shouldn't kill people that disagree with you. That's terrible. So awful.
So many of them. How many of these assholes does Nipulon have on his payroll?
Cover what? Eviction successful.
Fighting the most legendary killers of all time.
Yeah. And Jeppy.
Let me stab you, and I'll pay you by letting you bleed to death.
Don't throw away your life when much stronger than you.
It's true, I am. And so is Jeppy. Fuck him up, Jeppy.
I guess I'd try to go and do if I were you.
Save your last few seconds of life.
Looks clear on our end.
Yeah, but we lost some time. Head to the elevators.
All right. Nipulon's office is on the top floor. Don't take any detours.
Shit, more security. I'll hold them off.
Jeppy, get in here!
Just trust me. I'll be fine.
Uh-oh. She's fucked. So,
Why
That's
the
the-
hell are we stopping?
had a marital
You need a key
relations.
card to go higher.
See if you can find one on that floor. Fuck off, assholes! Sorry, still cornered down here.
Attention, Rhea Pharma employees and visitors. This is your CEO Nipulon again. The intruder is now on the fifth floor. Not a great look for you, security team. Eliminate them immediately. Receive your bounty payout.
Frank Button is essentially settled down. Except for the sex with my mom thing. He didn't do that.
What? Sorry, can you roll that last part on me again? What did you say about having sex with your mom?
Oh, great, the gluttons again. Can't they take a hit?
You don't stay in the train.
Time bubble is good to go.
Oh shit! Muppet Secret Service rolled up. Your guy already died. You suck at your job.
For the
start running.
Fuck is that little dude?
Oh, hey, the Blue Wizard's cool
Is there a doctor around? Right, high pop. Shit, the boss is gonna be pissed if we lose him.
Fine.
Think that runs me? How you like that headshot?
I'm good, dizzy. We're okay.
Oh. That's the key card. Good job. Now get back in the elevator and keep going up. We are cutting it close.
Only up, baby.
For the hearing. Don't worry. I might have a backup plan. Not that we need. What are you talking about? This is our only chance. No backup plans. It is make or break. Do or die. That's good. Because my backup plan was really stupid. Let's just ignore that.
Hey, crazy day, huh?
Uh-huh.
So, you hear about that intruder?
Yeah.
Hope they catch them soon.
No chance of that, trust me.
Oop, it's my floor. Have a good one.
Intruder down. Mission success.
No, I think that was Glenn.
Shit. Poor Glenn.
Wait, there's the real intruder.
What the fuck? Fucking Glenn, bro.
Is Nipulon.
Believe me, I'm prepared.
Nipulon's office should be right ahead.
Sweet.
Hey, Nipulon again. Now this is a shocker. The intruder has reached the top floor. I'm now removing the cap of the bounty. You kill this bastard, you get to name the prize. I need them dead by any means necessary. The most time for me to leave for the big court hearing.
Sending everyone your way now.
We can handle it.
Doing great. Don't let up now.
Keep it coming, we can take his.
You're so close. We can't let them stop us here.
This ought to finish you off.
Hot the ants, bro. Oh! Limbs are falling off. I dodged that. Miss on land. I can't hit this fucking thing. NA aim. NA aim.
What's got him on?
Oh, we gabagood. Oh!
Oh, okay, so you're serious.
That's the last of them.
All right. Guess it's final boss time.
Let the NPCs spawn? Why would I do that? They're bad guys. Oh!
What are you waiting for? Get to Nipulon's office.
Trying. It has a really dramatic opening.
I assume you're here for Nipulon? Well, he's not here. Just left for the Intergalactic Supreme Court.
Fuck! No! We're too late!
Alright, no, fuck this. Guess my shitty backup plan is a go. Stand clear. It's gonna be risky.
Hey, don't ignore me. Helen, the secretary from the first game, remember? I'm not letting you kill my boss again.
Oh, shit. I remember Helen.
Oh, shit. Are we gonna have to kill Helen?
Incoming. Stand clear.
Gene,
Yeah. Brought the whole museum to you. We gotta do this the old-fashioned way.
shit.
You're not the one who should have a bounty. It's Nipulon. Go to the Bounty 5000 and mark him down, just like the glory days. That rusty old portal door should still be working, but you just fuck it up for good.
Oh, Gene, you're a bloody legend, mate.
Jesus Christ, good work, Gene. I can't believe that worked. Guess we have a new plan now. Better get a move on. The hearing's about to start.
All right, kid. Head to the Bounty 5000.
It'll take you right to the Supreme Space Court. Do you see the Bounty 5000? Is it okay?
Yep, it's still there.
Thank God. Boot it up. It'll take you to the courthouse. Good. Looks like everything's working.
Oh,
Hacking
shit.
it so it'll work just like the old
Nipulon.
days. It'll trace his location.
This is a cool
and take you right
callback.
to him. Good. Now step through the portal door.
Hurry.
Oh, we're kind of in the middle of a hearing here. You can't just...
No, they're with me. Sorry. Come sit by me, kid.
Oh, is that Bronkin's brother?
Oh, yeah, he did say you'd help.
I told you my services would come in handy, didn't
Why
I?
is there fucking
So,
basketball
disclosure,
hoops?
I've never actually done this before.
What? Are you serious?
I was attached to my brother. He was always shooting movies. When would I have had the time?
I will ask for quiet, please, before we begin.
Sorry, sir.
Apology accepted. Thank you. As I was saying before the interruption, we are gathered here at the Supreme Space Court to discuss the legalization of humans as a controlled substance for use in pharmaceutical products. If we agree here today to pass this law, the alien race known as human will be deemed a livestock species and stripped of all sentient alien rights. Probably a pretty quick case, open and shut. We've all seen the data and research from Rhea Pharma.
Fucking hell, it's already stacked against us.
Speaking in favor of the proposed legalization is the legal team of Rhea Pharmaceuticals and the company's CEO, Super Nipulon.
Hello there. He's right there. Should we just kill him now?
No, are you crazy? We're in the middle of the Supreme Space Court.
Speaking against the proposed legalization is...
You, all probably know my brother, Bronkin, the big movie star. I'm the lawyer that was attached to him in all his movies.
Yes, great, thanks.
So far, so good.
Now, will the jury please rise? All right, your job is basically to listen to everything and decide if this law passes or not. That's how Space Court works. You all know this already. At
At the end of the day, it's you who will decide if humans will be stripped of all rights and turned into pills or not. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Great. All right, so just to start this off with, I think we can all agree that humans are obviously a pretty dumb species, and it doesn't really matter one way or the other if we turn them into pills. So, we can wrap this up right away, yeah? All in favor of legalizing humans, say aye.
Aye. Wait, Your Honor. We didn't even get to state our case. Can't we do this the right way?
But everyone said aye already.
Well, forgive me for saying so, but it's not right. Somebody's got to stand up for these humans. They're beautiful, complex creatures, just like you or I. Give us a chance to prove it to you.
This is a waste of time. Anyone with half a brain can see humans are barely sentient.
Hey! It may be obvious to you rich and powerful elites, but it's not so clear to us common folk. I'm just like any other good citizen. Just like you lot there in the jury. I want all the facts before I make any big decisions. Don't you agree?
Yes, we agree. We're good citizens, like the man said. So, of course we agree.
Exactly. Situations like this are why we have this whole Supreme Space Court in the first place. The system is working.
Fine, you're right. Gonna have to do the whole thing, everyone. Cancel your dinner plans and get cozy. Representing the case to turn humanity into pills is Rhea Pharmaceuticals, led by Nipulon. Representing the other side, or whatever, that lawyer who just made us all have to stay late.
Remember, the fate of all humanity rests on your shoulders here. So, no pressure.
Yes, pressure. Don't fuck this up.
Nipulon, let's start with you. I guess you'll be the prosecution and the other guys will be the defense. Doesn't really matter. Why should we let humans be turned into pills? Go.
I hardly think I need to explain it to you people. It's not as complicated as Mr. Peter Bucko there makes it seem. Humans have much tinier brains than other sentient aliens, making them more like animals than you or I. Sure, they can talk, yes, but that's more of a freak genetic anomaly than anything else. A parlor trick, like a Greeble solving math problems, or a gorilla learning sign language.
They can't possibly be buying this.
Fascinating. I'm buying it all. Hook, line, and sinker. Human, does this all sound right to you?
No.
Not at all. He's lying. Don't listen to anything he's saying.
Who cares what some talking guns have to say? They're clearly an evolutionary dead end all on their own. Now, it makes perfect sense they throw in their lot with humans. All this fuss over whether or not it's ethical to use humans in the perfectly normal process of pharmaceutical manufacturing. Well, it's a bit silly to think of this as anything more than an animal rights case. The question shouldn't be, can we farm humans? It should be, are we farming them ethically? And the answer there, of course, is yes.
Damn, he's really good at this.
Everything we do at Rhea Pharmaceuticals is by the books, and we're very transparent about that. The fact of the matter is that humans, a lesser species, release helpful chemicals into aliens' bodies when applied properly. Humans are useful to us, the same way cattle, plubers, or Fergals are. We simply turn them into pills, safely, and for everyone's benefit.
Jesus Christ! They're cheering?
Shit! Maybe you should just take him out now. If we're going down, we should take him with us.
Oh, so now it's a good idea to shoot Nipulon.
I don't know. I don't know what we should do. I'm kind of freaking out right now.
Cool, thank you. Well, that's convincing enough for me. Jury, you cool if I just wrap this up and legalize humans real quick so we can all go home?
Hey, what about the opposition?
What opposition could there possibly be?
Oh yeah, shit, he's right. Fine. Sorry, this should be real quick. Anyone have any good reasons we shouldn't legalize humans?
Your time to shine, kid.
Hello, people of the court.
My client would like to make an argument against the legalization of humans. So, what's your argument?
Humans are sentient people. We're all a bit like humans. This human is a hero.
Don't mess this up.
We're all a little bit like humans.
Your Honor, we are all a little bit like humans, and we can all learn from them. I learned more about being a good person in just a short amount of time with this human than I ever did on my own. They saved my marriage. They saved their own family. And yeah, they're not perfect. They're not. But that's the point, isn't it? None of us are. Humans are aliens. And we are all a little human. I rest my fucking case.
Travi, baby, that's beautiful.
I don't know if I don't know if I put in that last part.
Can we move on already?
Well, I must say, this is feeling a little more complicated now.
You can't possibly believe them, Judge. You know who they are, right?
No, I don't think so. Should I?
You're looking at the galaxy's most wanted criminal.
Oh, the G3 killer, that famous bounty hunter.
Not anymore. Now they're the lowest of the low. The scummiest of scum. They turned on their own bounty hunter brethren. And now they've been killing off some of the brightest and most talented minds in the universe.
Where's Jason Testicles? I need him on my side. Jason Testicles.
Oh my. Is that true?
What if we said no? Yes.
Oh, yes, definitely. I have all the proof right here. You all remember billionaire philanthropist Larry Pinkstock, don't you? Killed, even if inadvertently, by this miscreant and their little
That's not true.
villains.
I thought he was a bad guy, right? Did I misread that?
And don't forget Senator Muppy Doo, a pillar of our community, stabbed to death by a talking knife.
Hey, fuck you. That little freak was asking for it.
And it doesn't stop there. My finance wizard, James Stevenson.
Your Honor, my client...
And one of the most brilliant minds in biology, Professor Berkeley.
If you just let us explain.
At the end of the day, these are murderers. Brutish thugs who immediately resort to killing those who disagree with them in order to get what they want. And I'm not saying they're beyond reform. I mean, look at me. I was once so lost, I served under Garmantuous in the G3 cartoon.
That was a long time ago. You're a good man now.
Of course, yes. All I'm saying is that we've been beyond generous, even entertaining the presence of these outlaws here in this courtroom. Judge, would it be all right if we dismissed their testimony as unreliable and simply moved on to the verdict?
I suppose that makes sense.
Shit! What do we do?
I don't know.
Oh man, this sucks. Is there anything we can do, Mr. Bucko?
Shit.
Hey, I can get him to say something. Maybe I can prod him a bit.
Stab Peter and object.
If anyone's got something to say...
Oh, objection!
What is it now?
I believe this so-called outlaw I'm representing is more trustworthy, reliable, and heroic than any of you could possibly
I'm
imagine.
engaged in this.
Please, let us call forward some character witnesses to prove that we shouldn't be dismissed so readily.
This is
Yeah.
completely ridiculous. They're killers. Look at them. Most of them are literally guns.
Just give us a chance, please.
Fine.
Judge, you are not seriously considering this, are you?
Look, it's court. You know I'm on your side, but I gotta at least pretend to be impartial here. Let's just hear them out. I'm sure it won't convince anyone, okay?
Hey, you're the one in charge here. Whatever you say.
That's right.
As long as I get to call in some character witnesses of my own.
Now hold on a minute.
That's only fair. We'll let both sides bring in some character witnesses to deem whether or not your client's testimony is reliable. Then and only then will I give my verdict. But just between you and me, I'm more on your side, Mr. Nipulon, sir.
Well, this is the best shot we got. I gathered up a bunch of witnesses earlier today, all slam dunks. We got this.
This should work out, right?
Uh-oh.
Right?
God, I hope so.
Let us begin. Call our first witness to the stand.
We'd like to begin by calling to the stand the security guard from the Circuit Arcadia Zoo.
Oh no. Oh no, I did kill this guy.
Hey guys.
Wait, this guy? From the
How is he alive? I killed him.
really matter? Seriously, I barely remember this guy at all.
That's not helping.
Please state your name and occupation for the court.
My name is Luke Kelmer, and I work as a security
No,
guard for
not
the
this
Circuit
guy.
Arcadia Zoo.
And have you
No.
ever met that criminal over there?
Yes, I have.
Under what circumstances?
They were breaking into the zoo. I tried to stop them.
And what happened?
I was simply doing my job, and then they attacked me.
They attacked you. And for what purpose could they do such a horrid thing?
I guess to, get past me because I was in their way. Huh?
Because you were in their way. How horrible. Who among us has not been in someone else's way? Did we deserve to be attacked over it? Heavens, no.
Maybe.
How severe was the attack?
I thought I was gonna die. I was right at death's door.
And what happened next?
They just walked away and left me there to die.
Left you there to die. Couldn't even finish you off. Couldn't put you out of your misery.
Well, actually, I'm glad they didn't do that because well, survived.
You survived. And yet you suffered so much in the process.
Oh, boy, did I. Oh, yeah, I really did.
Yeah, I can't really explain why, but leaving you to die feels way worse than just killing you outright.
What the fuck?
Weird, huh? I'm awarding 2 points
What?
to Rhea Pharmaceuticals.
No! I tried to kill him.
Space court work?
I tried to. I shot him 75 times when he was down. What the fuck? At least give me the credit for trying to kill him.
Chance to bring our first witness forward, if that's all right.
Oh, yeah, sure. Go ahead. Who you got?
Good question. Here's my list, kid. Sorry, these are the only ones I could get on short notice, but I'll let you choose. Who should we pick?
Oh, not her.
Taking an awfully long time here.
My parents. Oh no, she's not gonna. Oh god.
Defense calls to the stand. The human outlaw's parent.
Come on, Mom and Dad. Don't fuck this up.
These are all bad picks. None of those are helping me. None of those are helping me.
Object. To what? Is he allowed to object?
I object to the marriage of my ex-wife, and let's do it.
Oh, Tom, honey, you need to accept that it's over. I'm happy with let's do it now.
No.
Let's do it! Yeah, I know. It was worth one more shot, though.
Pathetic. Just like all humans. Is this any way to live? Do you see the pain these creatures are in? We need to put them out of their misery. Put them to good use. Their pain is our pleasure. They're not doing anyone any good wallowing around in the universe like this. They need to be processed. Rhea Pharmaceuticals has the means to do this. We'll take sad, sorry sacks of shit like this and use them to fuel the happiest days of your lives. Don't you see? Everybody wins.
Oh, man. He's right. Maybe I do deserve to be turned into a pill.
Dad, no.
Say that.
Oh, honey.
All right, objection time. Wake up the lawyer.
Oh, objection, Your Honor.
The prosecution claims humans are too pathetic to live. What is your objection?
It's,
My husband was like him once. That could have been me.
My husband was like him once.
I was? Oh, my God. She's right. I was.
Go ahead, baby. You got this.
Okay. Yes, that's right. I got this. This father. You all see him before you, no? He could have just as easily been me. He could have been me.
Oh? Go on.
You see, before I met the outlaw, my marriage was on the brink of disaster.
It's true.
Figured things out, yes, and now our marriage is stronger than ever.
Fuck yeah, it is, baby.
But for one terrifying moment, I was just a hair's breadth away from ending up just like this sad father that you see before me. And at the time, I couldn't imagine a worse fate. I mean, even now it's hard. You know what I mean? It would have been really bad. Look at this sad sack. Look at this fucking idiot.
Come on, man.
The thing is, I needed to come to terms with that. It wouldn't have made me any less of a man. It wouldn't have made me any less deserving of life. In fact, my suffering would have brought me closer to the rest of alien kind. Who among us hasn't suffered
Among Us?
heartbreak, loss, loneliness? Isn't that what makes us who we are? Isn't it?
I hadn't thought of it that way.
Outlaws, Dad. whatever your name is. Tom? Is it Tom? It's Tom, right? Okay, good. Tom. Be proud of your pain. Be proud that you're still here. Know that one day you'll be where I am. Married to a smoking, hot, talking gun, just like your ex-wife.
Thank you, Travis. Thank you.
True.
That was so fucking good, baby. You killed it.
Come on. You can't possibly be buying this sappy horse crap.
Oh, it's so true. Humans really are just like us.
Mm-hmm.
2 points to the outlaw.
Way to go, Travis.
So, are we ready to move on?
No, please.
No, please. A friend of the outlaw's father.
Oh, a bonus witness.
Oh no, Ted.
That was a thing. It sounds fun.
Huh?
Ted.
Hey guys, I'm Ted.
Ted! Oh my God, you're okay.
Well, not really. I'm dead. But it's nice to see you.
Ted, as you can see, is no longer with us. What you are seeing now is his ghost. Only made possible with the most cutting-edge technology from Rhea Pharmaceuticals.
By the way, no, Kenny is not in the game. The main gun from the first game. That's because Justin Roiland had very big allegations against him a few years ago. When those allegations were levied against him, he was fired from every single company he worked for and created. That's why he's not in the later seasons of Rick and Morty. And that's why he's not in this game. And even though the allegations were eventually dropped and they were proven false and he was proven innocent, it doesn't matter. He was already canceled from everything and taken off of everything. So unfortunately, it's kind of sad. Justin Roiland was kind of robbed of everything as a result of false allegations. But that's why Kenny is not in the game, because Kenny was voiced by him. He was the owner of Squanch Games, yeah, or one of the owners by Squanch Games, which is the guys that made this, and he was removed because of the allegations.
Wow, how are we gonna beat this?
Ted, how did you die? Would it be incorrect to say that you were indeed killed by other humans?
I guess so. I think it was a little more complicated than that, but...
Killed by his own kind. And we have it on record that the human outlaw was there on that very day.
Now hold on a minute.
These are the facts. The human outlaw visited a small compound populated by about 50 or so other human beings. When they left just hours later, every single one of them was dead.
But there's more to this.
Silence, human father. It is not your turn to speak.
He's right. Order in the court.
Did I say anything untrue, Mr. Ted Waller's ghost?
No, technically speaking, that is what happened.
The human outlaw, supposed savior of humanity, is actually a mass murderer of their own kind.
Wakey, Mr. Lawyer.
Ow! Objection! Objection!
The prosecution claims your defendant is a mass murderer of their fellow humans. What is your objection?
Oh, it's
The humans turned into monsters. Those were humans. It had nothing to do with us. Kill as many humans as it takes. Humans turned into monsters.
It wasn't like he's saying. All the humans turned into monsters because they were smoking each other. If anything, it proves Nipulon's human pills are a dangerous idea.
Absolutely ridiculous. You don't seriously think anyone here is going to believe that hogwash, do you?
No, they're right. That's what happened.
You tell him, Teddy boy!
I didn't realize it was a cult, but that's what it was. They were preying on lonely people like me. Or the outlaw's dad.
Hey, come on. I'm not lonely. Okay, sorry. I am lonely.
Please continue, Ted. What happened next?
What the they just threw a law gnome.
Each other. I guess they went too far with it and it turned them all into monsters. You couldn't really call them human after that. The outlaw saved us. Well, not me, I died, but still. They did their best and it wasn't their fault. Nipulon has no idea what he's getting into with humans. It's not safe and it's not right.
There you have it. We don't know exactly what happened that day, but we know firsthand that the defendant wasn't responsible. No further questions, Your Honor.
Wow, yeah. Sorry, Nipulon, I gotta give 2 points to the human.
This is bullshit.
Grow up, dickwad.
This is bullshit. Grow up, dickwad.
Rhea Pharmaceuticals, it's your turn to call up a witness.
Well, prosecution calls to the stand apples.
No! 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 Not fucking apples! Apples was my greatest regret of this fucking game! No! God damn it. God fucking damn it. God damn it. This is my biggest regret. I played it so wrong with apples. Apples, I'm sorry.
Damn, I stole our ace in the hole. Who's my surprise witness?
What? Why?
Yeah, why is everybody so mad?
Apples. I thought I told you I never wanted to see your face again.
Whoopsies.
I suppose I'll allow it for today. You may begin your questioning.
Apples. Confirm for me. You are a close personal friend with this human, correct?
No! No! Wrong! 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 Abort! Abort!
Oh yeah, we go way back. Me and this human, best friends.
Very interesting. Unless the human objects, we should accept that as fact.
Hey, Mr. Lawyer, say objection. Ow!
Oh, objection!
The prosecution claims Apples is a close personal friend of the human defendant.
Fuck.
Do you have an objection to that?
Do we?
Would be happy to kill apples. Never met this fool. Oh god.
We barely know this Apples freak. I mean, come on. Do we look like the kind of people who'd hang out with?
This is total BS. They usually only talk about how much they love me.
That's not true. That is not true. That is not fucking true.
Thank you. Well, actually,
Yes, this is the end of the game.
They did betray me once. They said they'd always stand by my side.
I did
and then,
not.
Well, they didn't. They threw me under the bus with the townspeople. I couldn't believe it. I never felt so betrayed in my life.
Betrayal. For shame. Perhaps humans aren't even capable of something so simple as loyalty.
What? He's clearly a bad person. Why are you mad we betrayed him?
Well, I don't know. It just doesn't reflect well on you that you betrayed anybody at all. Good or bad, doesn't make a difference. Betrayal is pretty shitty.
And according to our files, you don't even know what he did.
Really? You didn't even know and you still betrayed him? How terrible.
Oh, come on.
What did he do?
It should never be spoken of. In fact, I should probably throw out this whole case here and now. But I'll show mercy and simply award 2 points to Rhea Pharmaceuticals.
Oh, come on.
May God have mercy on your soul.
Bye, friends. I love you.
I am so sorry.
Fuck. Fucking apples.
Okay,
Piece
I
of
think the
shit.
defense is up next. Pick a witness.
Who should we go
Fucking
with
apples.
next? Up to you.
None of these are good. I mean, we can confirm that this bitch killed the guy. Fuck. I'm choosing her, bro.
We call to the stand Tiffany of the Buttons.
I think she's gonna be mad. Oh, I would have beaten the game 10 times over if I wasn't ranting.
Thank you for joining us today, Tiffany.
Happy to be here.
Now, would you mind introducing yourself and what you do for those in the courtroom who are unfamiliar?
My name is Tiffany. I'm the head bitch in charge of Buttons Gluttons, a bounty hunting gang / wildlife conservation group.
But you weren't always the leader. You were forced into a leadership position because this human brutally murdered the love of your life, your fiancé, Craig Button.
Fucking hell. Really? Did you do that? I didn't have that in my notes.
It's true. It's all true.
God damn
All
it.
of this has left me heartbroken, blood-soaked, and searching for meaning in a chaotic world.
God damn it.
Damn it, we're screwed.
And yet I still feel that humans deserve
Yes, I was
protection.
banking on this.
Really?
I was banking on this.
Come on. You can't really mean that. Objection, Your Honor.
I'll allow it. I'm intrigued.
Shit. Hold on. Hold on. I've got something. Aha. Ms. Tiffany, is it not true that this human outlaw is responsible for the death of the beloved sea creature Gessie, the only animal of her kind? How can you condone such an act as a supposed animal lover yourself?
Oh, well...
Hey, come on, that's not how it happened. Lawyer man, say something.
No objections from the human's defense?
Is that the
Objection!
The prosecution claims your human killed everyone's favorite sea creature, Gessie. Is that not true? What is your objection?
Shit, yeah, what is the objection?
I didn't.
Man, kid, say something.
We didn't kill Gessie. Craig attacked the ship, and all the fighting attracted Gessie's attention, and well, the ship hit her. We tried to stop it.
They're right. It really wasn't their fault. There was a lot going on. Now,
True.
I don't know who's to blame, and maybe it was even us buttons for causing a scene. Now, I hope that's not true, but it wasn't the human. We've been through a lot together, and they really pissed me off. But Gessie's death is not on them.
Fine, so they didn't kill Gessie. But why are you defending your enemy like this? You've been fighting them tooth and nail this entire time, haven't you?
Yes, the human caused more death and destruction than any other living being I have ever encountered. They slaughtered my beautiful Craig, my fellow bounty hunters, and who knows how many others. But I never understood why until now. They're just an uncivilized, violent, wild animal. And I love animals. Therefore, I love humans. Now you see how easy that is.
That's right. By your logic, man, is it not our purpose in the galaxy to tame such a beast and utilize it for our advancement?
My purpose in the galaxy is to protect all the little dumb freaks out there.
Yeah.
And these humans are some of the dumbest little freaks we've got.
Yeah.
So if anyone lays a pill-popping finger on any one of them, I'll rip your damn throat out.
Yeah.
1 point for the outlaw.
Hey, that worked out pretty well for us, didn't it?
W.
Rhea Pharmaceuticals, you're up again. Pick a witness.
Let's see. The prosecution calls...
The defense calls Mr. Keeps to the stand.
What, are you stupid? The judge said it was my turn.
Please, Judge. We really need this. Let us sneak this one in.
Sure. Fine, I'll allow it.
Then we call Jorb to the stand.
Hey, that's not allowed.
Fuck.
We can't both have a witness up at the same time, and they definitely can't be related.
Whatever. I'll allow it. Sounds interesting.
Fuck.
Both witnesses.
Shit.
Please enter.
Wait! Stop! Jorb, you better not be a little piece of shit. You better not be a little piece of shit.
If you still can, old man.
Jorb! This is a courtroom. Show some respect. My apologies, Your Highness. Honor.
Thank you. So polite. 50 points for the outlaw.
What? Whoa, cool. Good work, Mr. Keeps. They'll never catch up now.
For you, Judge Fudge.
Jorb! You little shit!
What? Tell me what I did.
Wow. So delightfully bratty. 50 points for Rhea Pharmaceuticals. Now let's get a proper handle on
Stop
things.
it!
Nipulon, where were you going with this line of questioning?
Shit. I seriously can't remember. They're messing with me. They're turning this into a joke.
Then please proceed, Mr. Bucko.
Thank you, Your Honor. Don't fuck this up, Peter. Now, Mr. Keeps, you run the Spencer's Gifts on Circuit Arcadia, correct?
Yes, my name is actually Spencer now, legally.
Sorry, Mr. Spencer. May I ask, would you consider the outlaw, who is human, mind you, to be a valued customer?
Oh, yeah. Humans like them are basically the only reason I'm still in business. They love to buy worthless crap at exorbitant prices.
I second that. These morons will buy anything I put a price tag on. They're literally single-handedly keeping me and my dad's shops in business.
So you'd say...
W, that I bought everything from Jorb before we left. W, I bought everything from Jorb. You're goddamn right. Us humans are stupid, consumer, capitalism-loving fucks. You can't turn us into pills. We'll make you way more money over the long term by buying your dumb horseshit. Your crazy spiky dildos and stuff in the back of Spencer's.
They're financially irresponsible. That perhaps they don't know what's best for themselves.
You make a lot of sense.
No, he doesn't.
Now! We need to say something now!
Objection!
Prosecution claims humans can't handle their own well-being. What is the objection?
Tell him what your objection is.
People are way more irresponsible. Humans keep small businesses afloat. Those species can handle themselves. I don't know how to use money either.
Well, if you think about it, according to these two respectable businessmen, humans are kind of the backbone of the resale economy. Maybe even the whole economy.
It's true.
They're new to the greater universe and they've got the cash to spend. The markets would take a huge hit if all of humanity were to be
Sure.
suddenly turned into pills.
That's not how any of that works, Your Honor. He has no idea what he's talking about.
I don't
He
know,
does.
Convince me. 2 points for the outlaw.
Yes.
Yeah. Sorry for swearing.
Yes. Hi, Pickle.
Whose turn is
Just
it?
waiting for it.
Ah,
I mean, it's not
fence.
out. If you mean Crimson Desert, Crimson Desert's not out for another like 21 hours. Comes out at 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time tomorrow, which kind of fucking sucks that they're releasing it so late. Because I literally called out from work, thinking it would be at like, I don't know, earlier in the day or like maybe 9 p.m. tonight or something. So I used 2 days of PTO for Thursday and Friday. So that kind of sucks because I only work until 1, so I would have literally been off for 2 hours. But it is what it is.
It's time for you to call another witness.
Let's see.
The reviews are already out, Pickle. You can take a look at them. The embargo lifted. We were looking at them earlier. It's basically exactly what we thought it would be.
Our next witness is award-winning opera superstar and convicted murderer, O.B. Oberon.
I did play the whole court case out normally.
Exactly. She's a criminal like us.
Just trust me on this. Miss Oberon, you're a convicted murderer, are you not?
I am, yes. But I only killed in the name of revenge. That should make
They
it
got her
okay.
fucking
Well,
tied
that's not
up.
really allowed either. You're kind of just not supposed to kill anyone at all. How is any of this relevant?
Can I get a little help here?
Waiting to see if it runs well. There's a lot of like performance analysis out for it already. It seems like it runs really, really well.
I see you're
He was a clone. Didn't your brother die?
trying to think of something to say.
Tell them about your brother. We solved the mystery.
Oberon, tell them about your brother.
Yes, of course. Your Honor, I ask you, what is one supposed to
Broke
do
till I
when
get
your
paid.
own brother dies
Valid.
at the hands of a billionaire and the pharmaceutical company he bankrolls? What recourse is there when true evil has all the resources in the world and you have none?
I think so,
I found my
Slobby.
way up from nothing, from the orphanage, and forged a new life as a famous opera singer. I used that status to get in close with the very people who once made my life living hell. And yes, I killed Pinkstock. But if it weren't for violence, he would never have had to answer for his crimes.
Well, listen, I didn't know all that. Nobody told me any of that.
Sister, is that you?
Oh, shit.
Brutus? Is that really you?
Oh man, he doesn't
Uh-oh.
look so good.
Oh
Sorry
no,
about
Brutus
that.
is her brother?
Your Honor, that's my brother. The same one that was taken from me and experimented by Ria Pharmaceuticals. I thought he was dead.
Sister, I searched for you.
Oh shit, what a twist.
Brother, what did they do to you?
My brain turned me into monster. All do now is kill. But really all want to do is love.
Oh, Brutus, it's all over, baby. You're home now.
Wow, did you know that they were related? I had no
I
idea.
have no
This is
clue.
all very moving, but let's get things back on track. Ms. Oberon, even I'll admit the intergalactic justice system doesn't really ever penalize billionaires. And you've just shown us all that even criminals can have a heart. So, begrudgingly, I think I have to give you a point here. 1 point to the outlaw.
I'm winning!
Good work.
Thank God.
I'm fucking winning!
All right, Rhea Pharma, your turn again. Who is your next witness?
I really like this sequence. This is really good.
Rhea Pharmaceuticals calls to the stand Griffin P. Spencer from the Human Petting Zoo.
Wait, That's who I was gonna call. Oh, I've got this in the bag. He's on my side.
Shoot, they sniped our witness.
Oh.
I'm Griffin.
But he wants to be in the zoo. He wants to be in the zoo. He's one of the ones that wants to be a slave. No, wait.
Spencer.
I'd like to ask the witness some questions, if that's all right.
By all means. You're of no threat to me.
Now, Griffin, you're a human. Is that correct?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got that DNA, the XY chromosome. I got all that shit. Heart, lungs, brain, all that human shit.
And at one point in time, Nipulon and his cronies at Rhea Pharmaceuticals
Why can't I
had
call
you
him the
imprisoned at Circuit
fucking
Arcadia
reptile
Zoo.
guy?
Is that right?
Reptilodon or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, it was kind of nice, though. I had a lot of visitors. Like that other human over there.
Ah, yes. You met the defendant. Could you describe your interaction with them?
Oh, yeah. Well, I would say they didn't just pet me. They made me feel like a king. No rush, no rough stuff. They went slow, like they cared. It was the right amount, not too much, not too little. And for once, I didn't feel like an exhibit. I felt like someone who mattered. I could live a lifetime in those few minutes. Those pets were the highlights of my day. I thought, this person right here, this is the best person I've ever met. Until they blew up half the zoo. Had to close down my exhibit. And the pets stopped after that.
Wow.
Oh,
So you might say that the defendant ruined your life.
Come on, that's not fair, right?
What about the nice pets? What about the nice pets, bro? Think about the nice pets.
But come on, Griffin. Think about all the good times, all the nice pets we gave you.
It's true. Oh, they really were good pets. Your Honor, I can't overlook that. I asked that
I have
you
such a way
award
with
them
words.
2 points.
Anything for you, Griffin. 2 points for the outlaw.
Nice.
That's right, motherfucker.
All right,
I'm
that's it. I think
winning.
we've gone on long enough. All done.
Your Honor, if I may, I'd like to call some surprise witnesses to the stand.
Oh, surprise witnesses. That sounds
What about the
fun.
reptile guy with the
Okay, I'll allow
skateboarder?
it. One more. Make it count.
Oh, I will. I call to the stand Jean Zaruthian and Bleeding Star Lizzie.
What? Us? Is that allowed?
You're on speaker. And, yeah, it is. You gotta go up. Can they hear me through this?
Fine. It's his funeral.
Oh, shit.
Lizzie, you're a human, correct?
Duh.
And you have a bounty on your head. Is that also correct?
Yeah, of course I do.
Of course, of course. After all, you are the leader of a band of terrorists called the Bleeding Stars, responsible for, among other things, the wormhole bombing in the Beta Nebula, the assassination of the activist Greghold Schmerz, and most recently, the attack on Circuit Arcadia Zoo. An attack which, due to your own negligence, resulted in most of your outfit's demise.
They were good people. Killed by your men.
I'm sure that's how you see it. But all these violent acts in the name
This
of
is
human
actually kind of
rights,
peak.
all to save your precious species.
I did not
you
expect this
never
out of this
once
game. This is actually like well
consider
written.
through the proper channels? I get it. You weren't happy about what my company wants to do with your species. But why not lodge a complaint at your local embassy like a good civilized alien? Why resort to such barbarianism? You've hardly been helping your case.
Oh, you know damn well that wouldn't have worked. The whole system is rigged against us. We had to make ourselves heard, seen.
Well, I see you. And what I see is an uncivilized sub-alien species comprised of violent criminals. And you, Jean Zaruthian, once a famous bounty hunter, now reduced to a hanger-on.
I'm invested in this, bro.
One last lick of
All my decisions come into
Well,
play.
you got it. The whole universe knows your name again. But it will be forever tainted by its connection to this brutish, savage, human outlaw. Unless you take this opportunity to denounce them once and for all. Just admit you were suckered in
Gene.
by the lights, the cameras, the money.
Gene, no.
had a
After everything we've been through, Gene.
Chasing your old life,
Don't do this to me.
You're wrong. You've seen everything they've done firsthand. You know how good they are at killing. It's freakish, isn't it? Even you weren't that good back in the day. It's because humans aren't like you or I, Gene. Imagine if we let them fully integrate into society,
Gene, don't do this.
innate violence would spill over into every avenue of our peaceful lives. And you can put a stop to it, Gene. You can make the first step
What the fuck?
towards eliminating humans and embracing Humanzapro. We'll even throw in some beautiful brand new legs.
No.
Some nice legs.
Come on,
No.
Judge. He can't bribe the witnesses.
You can't. Why not?
Bribing is allowed in Space Court, Lizzie.
See? They know nothing of our ways.
That's bullshit.
Fuck you, Nipulon.
Yeah, Gene!
You know it.
Gene!
He was part of the G3, for Christ's sakes. Did you all forget that already?
Oh, sure. Resort to that. We all know I'm reformed. Who among us hasn't made
You ripped my arms off. You're not reformed, you piece of shit.
You're just trying to rebuild the drug trade we tore down. You are trying to subjugate an entire species for some fucking profits.
Look at their rage, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. Look at the mess they make when they don't get their way. Even poor Gene Zaruthian has become influenced by their vicious human ways. This is the Intergalactic Supreme Space Court. The system works, and humanity wants to tear it down.
Order! Order! Order in the court! Let's all calm down, everybody. Nipulon, you've made your point. And it's a very good one. These humans have no respect for the Space Court. 3 points to Rhea Pharmaceuticals.
Oh, no.
I'm still ahead, pussy! I'm still ahead.
We've really got to wrap this up now. This is the last call for surprise witnesses. Going once.
Where's the rep?
Going twice.
Actually, I just remembered something important.
And who are you?
My name's Creature, but I think I used to be someone else. A scientist named Dr. Creed Turian.
The Dr. Creed Turian?
Oh, he's obviously lying. Look at him, he's insane.
No, I'm remembering it all now. I used to be a smart guy, a scientist.
Oh, shit.
The G3 cartel, they used me. Made me do research on humans for them. And then they experimented on me. Turned my brain into mush. Nipulon. He was there. He did this to me.
That's bullshit. And even if it were true, I'm reformed. I'm not evil anymore. My G3 days are behind me. This is all irrelevant.
How convenient.
Are you going somewhere with this, Dr. Turian?
Well, it's just I remember something about my research, about the human brain.
No need to rehash. I already went over the science in great detail earlier. The human brain is very tiny compared to ours. Judge, we can skip this one.
No, wait! The human brain isn't tiny.
What? It's not. We saw the science.
God.
Actually, I work for Rhea Pharmaceuticals. I was afraid to speak
shit.
out, but everything he's saying is true.
Oh, come on!
Look, I can show you. As you can see here, the human brain only appears to be tiny.
Exactly. It looks small, but in all actuality, there's some sort of spatial distortion going on inside the organ.
Correct.
Oh, shit.
While the brain appears to be smaller than ours, at a mere 6 inches long, 5 inches tall.
Yeah?
It's bigger on the inside. Much bigger.
Doctor Who. That's from Doctor Who.
Huh? What do you mean?
What the hell is Creature talking about?
The human brain goes on for a much greater distance within a pocket dimension
Oh,
greater from the fold of
shit.
wrinkles visible along its surface. Accounting for the matter distortion, the human brain is actually 3 or 4 times larger than the average sentient alien brain.
What the hell? That's crazy.
How is that possible?
We don't fully understand.
Cause we be wrinkly, bitch. We got wrinkly brains out here.
This was all corroborated with some
You
old
smooth-brained
research papers we
fuck.
discovered left behind by Dr. Gurgula.
Dr. Gurgula has been missing for years. Since before humanity was even discovered, for all we know. How is any of this admissible?
I don't know.
Strike it from the record.
I don't know how to do that. But that was very informative. Thank you.
Thank you.
Wow, that was a slam dunk.
Yeah, I guess I used to be smart. Who knew?
That definitely helped our case.
That's it. No more witnesses. Judge, let's just end this and legalize humans before anyone else tries any more funny business.
Sure. Yeah, sounds good to me.
What about the reptile guy?
How are we feeling?
The skater.
Humans, sentient, or nah?
We, the jury, have decided that humans
are sentient beings and should not be turned into pills.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, thank God. That's such a relief.
Oh, that's bullshit, Joe.
Absolute cinema.
For this to be fixed.
Yeah, but you want to know something interesting about bribes? They're not legally binding. Corruption goes both ways.
Get out corrupted, you corrupted, you corrupter.
All of you.
Oh.
How can you not see the truth?
Oh, calm down, loser.
Humans are beneath us. Beneath me. They exist for us to use them. You belong to me.
Shoot him! Just shoot him!
Fuck him up, kid. Oh, shit, they're fighting. Security lockdown. Everyone, get out of here.
Oh, it's on, Nipulon. Round 2 electric boogaloo, you piece of shit.
Pain in my fucking side since the start. You know what? Fuck this. Fuck everything. I think it's time for me to finally just kill you for real.
Give me my fucking arms back, bitch.
Oh shit. This is it, everyone. Look at the trouble. It's you or him now. So much. I almost got divorced. Nothing can hurt me now.
You problem, baby.
Don't you morons get it by now? Don't you see how the world works? Oh, it's real.
Lights, camera, action, bitch. Hold this. Camera adds 10 pounds. You fat fuck.
And yet you still need to rewrite the law.
Enough! God, do you even know what you're struggling against? Your species is a medical marvel.
Cease your endless prattling.
Here, try some Humanza Pro.
No! No!
Shit! That's not good!
No! He's turning me into a monster! I don't want to take humans!
Maybe I gave you too much?
Oh shit!
Fine. Keep holding on.
Don't let him get
You fucking piece of shit! You made me take humans!
How do you like to hide? Humans are pretty great, right? You're actually such a god. It's almost a pity I have to steal you. I really do respect your species, you know. You're so perfectly evolved to be a product. Perfect. No, if you turn my species into a pill, it wouldn't sell at all.
Just hold on. Still be.
Get me out of here! Oh, I'm tripping fucking balls! I'm high on human life, you could say.
We got this. We got this.
Let's do it! Oh shit! I know, he turned me into a fucking cannibal!
Stop! Don't forget, I helped there too. We're the three best friends, saving the human race. Just like me and the human. What's your name again?
Ooh, I think it's time to put on your 3D glasses. Time for the 3D portion.
Oh!
Oh, what? You don't have your 3D glasses handy? Is it hard to see what's going on? Maybe needs the game to look normal to be able to beat the final boss. Don't cry about it. This is cutting-edge technology.
No, not the 3D. You guys think it's actually 3D?
It's a great time. It's not my fault you're not prepared. All right, that concludes the 3D Vision Highlight experience. Thank you for your participation.
That's 3D. Wow, that's crazy.
Emphasis on time. Jam that traffic with my time bubble, dipshit. Heads up, my trick hole's ready.
I like that each section. This is like the ending of fucking Astrobot, where you're using every gun. You're using every gun's like unique ability.
What's wrong? Can't you keep up? Oh. Why don't you just stop fighting already? Let me take over for your species. I know what's best for you. Trust me. And I can make us both a lot of money. Well, you'll be too busy getting ground up with the pills to use any of the money, but you know.
You motherfucker. Hey, that's what I said too. You son of a fucking bitch. Oh! Shit! I missed the rail! Radical, dude!
Oh, no.
Right in your fucking eye!
We can't have that. Here, I refilled your prescription. You need a higher dosage. See, the healthcare system works.
No!
What are you even seeing right now? You're just riding your skateboard into the wall over and over again. You look like an idiot.
Ah! Shit.
We shall achieve victory, I know it.
Oh. Ah, motherfucker! Oh. Shit.
Oh. And I don't mean the gap in your head where a brain should be.
Fear not and ignore his quits, human. You've allied with that mighty sheath for a reason. And that
You're
reason
goddamn right,
I
Sheath.
can create zip lines. Now, unleash my spike.
You're goddamn right, Sheath.
Yes, we're coming for you, Nipulon. My bond with the human. The dark flames deep within my cold dead heart.
That's right. Oh, fuck.
Sorry, he goes on like that a lot.
Hey, what's up, guys? We're back with more High on Life 2.
Why
Trying out
Nipul-
the final boss right now. Just
What the fuck? It's a streamer and a streamer!
Yeah, this is crazy. Stop streaming that.
Stop streaming this!
Is talking to us.
That's right, I am talking to you.
What the fuck did you...
How many more fights with your girlfriend are you going to have before you finally give up?
Oh my god, what the fuck? It's a stream and a chat on the chat! What the fuck?
Oh yeah? Let's see if you can keep streaming after I start playing copyrighted Beatles.
No! No, 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 don't play copyrighted music! Stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it! No!
Now I can focus all my energy back on you. Perhaps I'll take
Stop!
it easy on
Wait,
you.
wait,
I
wait!
can turn you into a children's
Stop!
drama.
What the fuck?
Oh man, that reminds me. I can make children. Remember that about me? I feel like they can help us here somehow. Maybe?
Dude, this is amazing. What the fuck? This is actually amazing. This has got to be one of the best final levels I've played in a game in a while, dude. What the fuck?
Hey, you've been doing such a good job fighting. Remember last game when I gave you that special reward all your friends could see? Well, I know it's a little lame to go back to the same well and rehash an old joke, but here's another one.
No, don't give me another achievement.
Romancing all 34 erotic worm monsters.
No, not the romancing all 34 fucking alien worm monster achievement. You piece of shit, I didn't do that. I didn't do that. Listen. No. God damn it, no.
I'm supposed to be in charge here. How am I getting outsmarted by a drugged out psychopath?
God damn it, that achievement is not indicative of my playstyle, okay? Everyone gets that when they play the game. I did not fuck the worm monster. God damn it. He's doing it again.
It's a pleasure to fight alongside you, human.
You too, Sheath. Love you. I'm fucking Titanfall 2ing it right now. Holy shit, I'm schmoving. It's official, bro. This is just better Titanfall 2. Not even rage bait. This should speak. Ah! Wait! Wait! Oh! Go, go, go. Oh.
God, that was...
Stream crash.
Jan, that was...
No, that's a lie.
Me too, baby. Oh, I love you more than anything, Travis.
It's such a relief to hear you say that.
Hey, check it out. I installed the news mod I found online.
No, not the nude mod.
So I learned.
No, wait, 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 wait. You're gonna get me banned. Ah! Ah! You piece of shit. Not the nude mod.
I'm shutting the door on the human race.
Buzz, homie. You hit us with a giant dwarf. But guess what? You can use my soul hole to bust that shit open.
Hell yeah. Me and Jar Jar, baby. Me and Jar Jar. Me and Jar Jar. Me and Jar Jar. Me and Jar Jar. Me and... Oh! Fuck. Shit. No. 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 Not like this. No, please. Please. Fuck. I think I could jump on the Gessie. Yeah, I can. That's right. Yeah. One love, baby. One love, baby. Me and Jar Jar. Me and Jar Jar.
Replace bullets with trains. That sounds fun.
No, 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 that doesn't sound fun. What the fuck? It's Thomas the Tank Engine! Ah, you fucking piece of shit! Dude, it's so true though. Every game always has a fucking Thomas the Tank Engine mod. Oh! Oh!
This is great. Trains are way better than regular bullets.
Oh! Oh, you motherfucker. Hasta luego, bitch.
Ha! Like I'd really let you kill me so easily. I've got one more trick up my sleeve. Or, actually, I guess they used to be your sleeves.
No, my arm!
Remember these? They used to be your arms before I cut them off. This is some high-grade concentrated human right here. How about I give you a real...
No!
You ready to mainline yourself?
What the fuck? You just... Where have you been holding my arms? Where were you keeping those? Oh, shit.
What's going on with your arm?
Hey, your biometric readings, they're going a little nuts here. This could end up being really bad.
Holy shit, what the hell is happening to you?
Oh, I'm turning into one of the monsters.
Oh, shit, you're losing control. We have to get you stabilized fast.
I'm sorry. I give up. I surrender.
Oh, shit. He's turning me into one of them.
Again, I promise.
Oh, my God.
Stay with me, buddy.
Holy fuck.
Shit, shit. I need more power. Wait, that's right. There's two of me in here. You called? Other me, quick. We need to contain the mutation.
Oh, shit. I'm fucking...
Doubling operating power. Biocontrollers at 200%. Are you gonna be okay? No. I've never seen anything like this before. I think we might be in trouble.
Oh my
No, we
God.
can do this. Together. Pseudo and Pseudo, separate but one. Overpower the system. Contain the mutation.
They're doing the fucking Dragon Ball Z fusion. He went Super Saiyan. Super Saiyan Pseudo.
Don't lose yourself.
Baby Gessie.
Is that Baby Gessie?
You're human, remember that, always. Hold on to what you are.
Baby Gessie, I love you. You're so cute. I love you, Baby Gessie. My God.
Oh my my god! Dipshit, you're okay!
Are you okay, honey?
Jeppy?
Chappie!
Good kid. Gentle now. Come on back from the trip. You're okay.
Well, you
The
really had
fucking
it
judge's
scared there.
face.
But it looks like you pulled through it okay. Whatever that was.
And, seems like Nipulon's taken care of, too.
We really did it!
Yeah. It's over. We saved humanity. Again.
Oh, honey. What's going on with your arm?
I think it looks cool. That whole fight was pretty cool. I mean, wow. Watching you kill that evil alien? That was amazing.
Mostly, I'm just glad you came back to us. And, well, it was nice getting to work together. As a family.
Order! Order in the court! Okay, so I think we can all agree it's pretty clear Nipulon was the bad guy here, and we shouldn't pass his evil law. So, congrats. Rules
Yeah,
don't feel like
sometimes
they matter anymore,
it
so
falls
we'll just
behind and you're not
skip
live.
the jury and pass the verdict. No law. Humans are safe. You did it. Also, you and your sister get a full pardon. All right, let's wrap things up.
Good work, kid.
Yeah, for real. Rest up. You earned it.
Party at Space Force Cafe, anybody?
Wow. We really did it. We really did it. Wow. I was turning into a Resident Evil mutant, it's true.
So this whole party's just for you? You're pretty popular, huh?
Yeah, impressed? We kind of just saved the human race again.
Oh my god! Wait! Are you the human that took down Rhea Pharmaceuticals? Holy shit! My friends are gonna flip out!
Chappie!
Jeppy? Jeppy? Jeppy! That's right, Jeppy. Jeppy! Jeppy!
Chappie!
My, look who it is. The hero of the hour. Not bad, hot stuff. I knew you'd pull it off.
Thanks. We couldn't have done it without you. Actually, no, that's not true at all.
I mean, we look fabulous because of him.
Congratulations on your victory, soldier. Success is not guaranteed, it is always earned. Always something to be proud of. It's also never possible alone. You must have had a good team.
We do. The best team in the universe, if you ask me.
Sorry.
Thanks for inviting me. The only reason they're letting me out for the night is because of your good word. But right after this, I gotta go back to space jail. I'm trying not to think about it too much.
Oh yeah, we were in space jail for a bit. It wasn't fun. Hope you get out of there soon.
Sorry if this is the wrong time, but I was thinking about, I was thinking about proposing to Lizzie. And
what?
I was wondering if I could have your support. I don't know how you feel about a robot marrying your sister, but just think about it.
Hey, no judgments here. I say
Yeah.
go for it.
Go ahead.
About my proposing to Lizzie, in case you're on the fence at all, just think about it. Wouldn't it be kind of cool to have a robot-in-law? You could call me anytime to do math problems for you. I'm really good at those.
Give me the C word pass, and you're in the family, baby. Let me throw around Clanker hard R. And I'm down.
That was pretty exciting. Is that the sort of stuff you and Lizzie get up to all the time? I'll be honest, I'm a little worried about your safety. Maybe you both could retire now and hang out with your pops for a bit. Keep them company?
Probably not gonna retire, but maybe we can watch a movie once a month or something.
Hell yeah.
Jeppy?
Ah, my baby! We're all so proud of you. What a good little trooper you were, fighting the bad guy like that in front of everyone. So brave.
I did that.
Let's do it.
Oh, thank
Let's
you.
do it.
Thank you. We did it all for you.
Why did you invite me here? We're over. I'm with someone else now. You know that. You need to
Blangus.
stop texting me.
Blangus, come on, baby girl. Blangus, come on, baby girl. You know you want me back now that I saved the universe. Come on, Blangus. You're so fucking hot. You're so fucking hot, Blangus. Please.
Look, just give us another chance.
Come on.
Sure, I'll admit it. What we had was nice.
That's right.
And yes, some nights I miss it. But no, we mustn't.
Blangus, come on, baby. Come on, baby. You know, you just do what feels right, Blangus.
Fuck, okay, fine, I give in. Let's get back together. I need you. I can't believe I'm gonna say this. I think about you every waking minute, okay? Take me back.
Fuck
Please,
yeah.
I'm ready to go.
Blangus. Woo, baby. Me and Blangus back on the menu, baby.
Oh, man.
Gonna fuck like rabbits
that was
tonight.
Awesome. You're crazy, dude. I'm glad I'm on your side. I know I can't die, but I feel like if you really hated me, you'd figure it out.
Oh, yeah, big time. We could definitely kill you if we wanted.
So, you can do it, Lizzie. Thanks for all your help. We couldn't have done it without you.
Tonight, let's drink to the memory of all the bleeding stars who didn't make it.
To our fallen comrades.
To our fallen comrades.
Well, kid, you did it again. Saved the day. God damn, you're an unstoppable team, you know that?
Yeah, we're pretty damn good.
I'll say it. This feels good. We did things the right way, and we stuck to our guns, literally and figuratively.
Thanks, Gene. You're a real one.
Hey, good job back there. And to think I almost sentenced your entire species to death. Pretty crazy, right? From where we're at now, it's a lot easier to see how evil that would have been. Sorry for scaring you like that. System's not perfect.
Yeah, I'll be honest, Judge. You didn't make it easy. But I guess we're all good.
Yeah, we cool, bro. Sorry, I understand. Apples, what the fuck are you doing here, Apples? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. I don't want to see you again, Apples.
Okay. I know I wasn't invited.
I fucking hate you, Apples. Get out of here, you fucking freak.
You probably hate me just like everyone else does. But hear me out. Let me just stay anyway. Please? Dude,
fuck off. Get away from us.
That's right.
What are you even doing here?
Seriously? You should cut all ties with me publicly as soon as possible. Actually, you should call the cops on me. Tell them I'm here. Tell them I didn't serve enough time, that they were too lenient on me. I'm a menace. I'm a freaking menace. I can't believe you're still talking to me. Seriously, walk away. It's for your own good.
I was so badly want to know what the fuck he did, bro. The greatest mystery. Sorry.
Have you been buying stuff from Jorb this whole time? That is so not cool! You're my friend, not Jorb's!
Nobody's your friend, you smelly old sack of shit. Me and the outlaw are best pals, and you're just dog shit to us.
Oh my god, Jorb. I can be friends with both of you.
You tell Jorb to give me all the money you gave him. Make him do it. I give you permission to kill him if you have to.
Oh, sure. Kill your own son just because he steals everything you've ever owned and sells it on the black market at a considerable markup. Very mature, Dad.
What the fuck?
Well, I guess we're even now. No hard feelings. Yeah? I mean, Craig was trying to kill you. I bet he gave you a lot of trouble. He was a good man.
Yeah, wow. We've been through a lot, huh? Let's call it even.
Yeah, we cool.
Hey.
Does he have like ball sack and cock physics, bro? It's kind of like bouncing.
Good party. Party good.
Yeah. Hey, pretty crazy Oberon was your sister, right?
Okay, I'm going to level with you. The reason I don't talk much isn't because I'm tough guy. No, it's because I'm not actually know how to speak. I'm just guessing right now. Just making random noises and getting lucky, Brutus, guess. Splurg, splurg, splurg. Okay. Damn it. Those ones weren't really words, sorry. But these ones are, right? Don't tell anybody, okay?
Okay.
Hey, good work saving us humans. It really means a lot. I think getting turned into a pill would have really harshed my aura.
Yeah.
I'm a whole person, you know? Like, not just a pill.
Mhm.
I do love pills in a different context. Nightclubs, this and that, festivals, whatnot, but
Yeah.
it's neither here nor there.
Of course. We did it all for you, Griffin P. Spencer.
Oh, it's cool being stuck in a zoo for a bit, but yeah, it's not really setting a great example for the rest of humankind.
Mhm.
I see that now. Yeah, I see you eyeing me, so I'm just gonna put it out there that I'm not doing pets anymore. I'm done with that part of my life. At least not for free. But I should tell you, if you want to look me up, I'm on onlypets.com
Oh my God.
/ Griffin P. Spencer. And then, yeah, I've got videos of me getting petted by all sorts of different people. If you want to come pet me, we can work out a rate for that. If you want to watch me pet other people, like I'm pretty open to any kind of monetary arrangement. Just like, dude, when I was in the zoo, I didn't have to pay for anything.
Yeah.
I got 6 meals a day. Now I'm out here, and the freedom's good, but just got to make a living.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to do that, doing the thing I love.
Right.
But you know, when you make your passions work,
Mhm.
sometimes it feels like you're always working.
Yeah. I feel you, dude. So, no pets? I didn't like you anyway, you fucking whore.
Phew, that was a real nail biter. Can't believe we made it out of there alive.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta say, kid, I've never had a client quite like you before. Well, I
'Cause
guess
you've never
that's
had a client.
because you were my first client.
Mhm.
But you get the picture.
Yeah, I know.
Jeppy!
Dreppy. Karen, is that you?
So, I
Oh,
killed
Helen,
another one
sorry.
of my bosses. Well, I guess you already killed this one once, but you did it again. I hope you're happy.
Oh, sorry? I don't know why you keep working for those assholes.
Honestly, though.
I'm done being a secretary. It's time for a new Helen. And I think new Helen is really, really into making Warhammer 40K lore video essays.
What? Hell yeah, bro. Some Warhammer 40K.
Remember how much fun we had in the first game? You should play that one again. It's pretty good. This one's better, obviously,
Yeah.
but the first one has its charms. For starters, I'm in it a lot more. I'm barely even a part of this game. Did you even play the first one? Do you have
Yeah.
any idea who I am?
I do. I did. Yeah.
You're sure you want to leave? We can't come back, you know. It'll be too awkward. What's that on the ground? Oh.
Oh, shit. The Onk. Twilly. Twilly.
Is it Twilly time again?
Oh my god.
Twilly?
Well, what did you think? Pretty good escape room. I made it just for you. And hey, you were pretty good at it. Now, why don't you step through that door and you're just about
What?
done.
Wait, what? This whole thing was an escape room?
Twilly. Bro, Twilly got us again.
How did he do this? Even quarters was fake?
Bro, Twilly is a gaslighting grand champion. What the fuck?
Are these cardboard cutouts?
What the fuck? Bye, Jason. This is insane.
What the fuck? Is this the end?
Honestly, I love that. Great escape room.
Your feedback is appreciated. Twilly!
What the fuck? What's the ending if you don't do the escape rooms? Directed by Twilly, designed by Twilly, written by Twilly, concept art Twilly, starring Twilly and friends. Thank you for playing Twilly's latest escape room. What happens if you don't do the Twilly side quest? What's the fucking end of the game? Just normally ends?
Welcome to the... Hey, you. You're finally awake. You must have had a little too much fun at the party.
Oh my
You've been
God.
Screaming Twilly in your sleep all night. It was pretty funny, honestly. I wish I had taken a video. You're a really funny person. You know that? Yeah.
Yeah, that was definitely just your dream. I definitely didn't have the exact same dream, despite the fact that I'm an AI program with no consciousness. Anyway, feel free to grab the Gatlians and get back out into the world and do anything you might have missed. We got nothing but time now, thanks to you. You big hero. You're the big hero again. Big hero number 2. Second time hero. Great work. Good job. I love you.
Oh, thank you.
Go ahead and cross that Nipulon scumbag off the board. You earned it. Get the catharsis you're looking for. And some more funds, I guess. That's the last of them.
Fuck. Bazinga.
Cross someone off the board.
Hey there, Pseudo here. Time for post-game stuff. There isn't much, sorry. It's mostly just whatever was left over that you missed. If you've been playing really thoroughly, there might be nothing left at all. Did you get all the lug boxes in the city? Mess around with all the side content? Come on, you paid for the game. You might as well play all of it. Or did you get it for free with some deal? One of those game services, huh? I bet you're playing on one of those game services. That's money out of our pockets, I'll have you know. I mean, yeah, they pay us a lot to put it on those things, like millions sometimes. But still, think about how much more money we'd make if everyone bought it too. We could make a third game or something else entirely. What if we made Half-Life 3?
Whoa!
That's allowed, right? Valve's not doing it. Why not us? Why don't we make
Whoa!
Half-Life 3?
Half-Life
Squatch
3!
Games, Half-Life 3 coming next year. We'll make it in 1 year, really quick. We'll make it fast and good. That's the right way to do it. Anyway, it all starts with you buying our game. So thank you and Godspeed. Unless you didn't buy our game, in which case, fuck you. But also thank you still because you are playing it right now. All right, love you. Bye-bye. Have fun with the post game.
I am playing it on Game Pass. He's so right. Jason Testicles.
Landmark ruling has just concluded the controversial human legalization
There we
hearing.
go.
While official records remain sealed, multiple sources confirmed that the hearing did not go as Rhea Pharmaceuticals had hoped. The outlaw, considered a violent fugitive, appeared in the courtroom, reportedly challenging the proceedings in dramatic fashion. What followed was an unprecedented legal confrontation that, against all odds, appears to have shifted the court's decision. The ruling is now official. Humans will not be legalized as a consumer-grade prescription pill.
Hell yeah.
Rhea Pharmaceuticals has suffered a major, possibly irreversible setback, both due to the terms of this ruling, as well as the untimely death of their CEO, Nipulon Rhea, son of Rhea Pharmaceuticals founder, Mama Rhea, also known as Diane Rhea, or Diarrhea for short. Some officials are already calling this a turning point in the intergalactic conversation around human rights, while others are calling for emergency security reforms to prevent anything like this from ever happening again. Well, you did it, Outlaw. I knew you had it in you. I always believed.
Oh, yeah.
I'm so proud of you. All right, yeah, I can feel billions of viewers staring lasers at me right now. What, you think I'm biased? That I'm bad at my job? That I should have been fired a long time ago? Huh? That I've let my personal feelings interfere with my journalistic responsibilities? Ah! Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm supposed to just sit here and read sanitized war crime press releases like a goddamn robot? Newsflash, I'm an individual with emotions and one very specific celebrity crush. You know, maybe it's the outlaw. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's just the first person in years who's actually done something good. And maybe that's attractive. Emotionally, spiritually, romantically, physically. I love you, Outlaw.
I love you too.
Good night. This is Jason Testicles.
Love you, Jason Testicles.
Resigning from Testicle News. I'm out of here.
Wow. Oh no, not the copyright. Not the copyright. I'm not looking. I'm not looking. Ah!
Drop that Jorbs, you dingus.
Balder calling. I got 7 minutes. 7 minutes. Which means I got 5 minutes to do a little review. Iron Life 2. This game was actually great. I'll be honest, I went into this and you know, I didn't have the highest expectations. I enjoyed the first game. I'd have to take a look. There's a review on the channel. But like looking back on the first game, I'd say like I think it was like a 6 out of 10. Like it was above average. There was some funny bits to it, some enjoyable bits, especially if you like Rick and Morty and stuff like that. But from a like gameplay foundational POV, right? Because it is a video game. Like writing and stuff is nice, but it is a video game at the end of the day. The gameplay was very bare bones in the first one. And it makes sense. It was their first game, like their first conventional game. I think they did like Trevor Saves the Universe or something, like some VR game beforehand, but it was their first like conventional game. This sequel, this game, High on Life 2, is better in basically every single way. The gameplay is way tighter. Each of the guns has a much more unique play style. You have to use all of the guns in order to, you know, counter certain enemies. Like certain enemies will have shields, and you have to charge up, you know, your needle gun. And certain enemies you'll have to like suck down, and so you have to use the shotgun. You know, as like basically all of the weapons have a use, and they all have a use in puzzles as well. So you kind of have to know how each gun functions and get to know them, and that way you can solve a bunch of puzzles in the world and stuff, almost like a Metroidvania in a way. And I think that they did a really, really good job with that in this game. I also just think the shooting feels better, the movement feels better. Having a skateboard is awesome. Like, I thought first-person skateboard would be ass. If you would have asked me beforehand, like, hey, would a Tony Hawk game or a skate game be good in first person? I'd be like, no, that'd be fucking terrible. What are you talking about? It feels really good in this game. Like, mastering the movement, mastering the grinding to get extra speed, the kick flips in order to gain extra speed, the writing on the wall, the fucking whatever this is called, the fucking, you know, big, like, U things that you, quarter pipe or whatever the hell they're called. Getting those down, all of it feels really good, and like weaving it into your combat and your shooting and your weapon swapping and stuff like that feels really, really good. I like the story way more than the first game. The first game was very straightforward. It was just like, yo, you're a bounty hunter, go get these dudes. This game, I just find the story more interesting. You are, instead of being the good guy, you're kind of the bad guy. You're kind of a rebel, you know. There, you have bounty hunters coming after you. And I really liked when they did the little detour, because I was starting to feel it was like a little bit formulaic, like, okay, go kill this guy, go kill this guy. And then I really liked the detour to save your dad. I think that like elevated the game for me a lot, because it was just like, it was different. You know, it had horror movie vibes. It was different, and I really enjoyed that. I like the fact that all of your a lot of your decisions matter in the game, which I really didn't expect. That whole court sequence at the end of the game was, in my opinion, phenomenal. Like, the writing was way better than it had any right to be. And I really like the fact that like all of your decisions kind of came forward at the end of the game, including side stuff that you did. I thought that that was a really cool premise for the game. The game's not the longest, and I think this is a $70 game, so I can definitely see people bouncing off of it, but because of that and like waiting for a sale, and that's totally understandable. It's hard to say exactly how long it took me, because obviously we were on the pause screen for so long and stuff. If I had to guess, I'd probably say it was about 12 hours. 13 hours, because average time for completion is about 11, and it usually takes me a little longer because I do a little bit of the side stuff. So like 13 hours for $70 for a lot of people is going to be too much, but overall I think this is like significantly better than the first game. The only thing I think is worse in this game is I wish it had the bonus mini levels that the first game had. I really like the bonus mini levels, and I'm kind of sad that they're not in this game. I thought that those were really funny and really interesting, and it was almost like flipping to a different channel on interdimensional cable on Rick and Morty. So that's kind of the only thing that I think could be better, but all in all, I think this game is surprisingly actually great. I would say the first High on Life for me was about a 6 out of 10. I think this game is an 8 out of 10. I think it is a great game. Definitely worthy of your time. I was not expecting to enjoy it nearly as much as I did, and I'm really excited. I hope they don't get closed down or anything. We know Microsoft loves to close down studios. I don't know if they own Squanch Games or not, but I hope that they don't get shut down and they get to continue making games, because it's crazy how much better they are at making games from an actual mechanics standpoint and a feeling standpoint, versus, you know, High on Life 1. So that's my final verdict on the game. 8 out of 10. Really enjoyed it. Think it was great. I might stream later tonight some marathon or something with the boys. But if I don't, tomorrow, 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, I will be live for at least 12 hours playing Crimson Desert, and I will be trying to play 12 hours of Crimson Desert Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday at least. Maybe Monday as well. I might take off Monday. We'll see what happens. How much, depending on how much I'm enjoying it. So tons and tons of streams. Feel free to pop in and ask about, you know, how the game is, and I'll give you my honest take. But yeah, appreciate everybody stopping by, hanging out, shooting the shit. Have a great rest of your day, and I'll see all of you in the next video. Bye bye.